not, noble warrior. For I, Greco the Unseen, shall summon the cosmic spirits to aid us.
How do you plan to do that? You don't even know what that shiny thing is.
I shall concoct a spell of elemental chaos. Watch, I just need... where are my bones?
Greco, this is serious. We need a plan, not random spells.
Maybe I can use my new gravity potion. I bet it'll help us hover above the boss.
And what if it goes wrong? Last time it made you float into a wall.
Yes, float into the boss. It shall be a glorious impact.
This isn't a circus, Greco. Just stay focused and help us.
Fine, but after the cosmic battle, I will need to talk to the Space Llama about my powers. The moon, my dear Chip, is definitely made of a creamy brie. Can you imagine that luxurious softness?
Brie, huh? Why brie? I thought you'd pick something more magical like moon cheese.
Oh, but brie has that special sparkle under the starlight. It would melt and dribble in the most mystic way.
So, if the moon is made of cheese, what if it got hit by a meteor? Wouldn't that ruin dinner?
Not if the cheese is enchanted. It would just create a cosmic fondue fountain.
And we could dip our favorite snacks into it. Imagine the possibilities!
You two are ridiculous. Focus. We can't eat the moon, even if it is cheese.
Ah, but that's where the magic lies. Think of it as a place for cosmic picnics.
I like it! A picnic on the moon! We could use my anti-gravity potions!
If your potions don't blow up first, Chip.
Hey Marla, guess what I just made? A bubbling potion that changes colors.
That sounds dangerous, Chip. Remember last time you made something like that?
Ah, but what is danger, my friends? Just a thrilling adventure waiting to unfold.
Exactly! Imagine the colors splashing everywhere!
Or a mess that I'll have to clean up. You know I have a job to do, right?
But what if we harness the power of the color-changing potion to summon... pets?
Pets? Like crabs? Or maybe glow-in-the-dark frogs?
I can't believe I'm saying this, but can we just focus on not blowing up the village first?
Or we can blow it up and create excitement. The villagers will talk about it for ages.
See, Marla, it's not all bad. Let's be adventurous.
All right, but if anything goes wrong, it's on you, Chip. No more messes.
Embrace the chaos, my soldier friend. It shall be a majestic disaster.
Look, Marla! There it is! The horrifying cheese of doom and demise! Can you believe it?
Yeah, I can believe it. And I also believe it's going to rot your brain if you get too close.
Oh, brave Chip. Will you dare to taste this malignant dairy? Or shall it remain untested, a dark mystery forever?
Well, I mean, it could be a groundbreaking discovery. Just imagine the reactions.
Chip, don't you dare! Remember what happened with the smelly sock of Swamp Swirl? That didn't end well.
But what if it grants him magical powers? Imagine, a cheese-wielding alchemist.
See, Marla? Greco gets it. Maybe I'll gain the ability to control all cheeses.
Controlling cheese? That sounds more like a cheesy disaster waiting to happen.
Or it could unleash a glorious cheese storm upon the world. Dramatic flair, my friend.
A cheese storm? That sounds amazing. I have to try it.
Oh, great. Now we're all doomed because of your cheese dreams. Let's just leave it here.
Hey, Marla, look at this new potion I made. It might...
Clack!
Clack, could you at least try to say something useful for once?
Oh, Clack, your words drip like honey from a poisoned chalice.
Clack!
Maybe Clack needs a potion to help him speak. Or, wait, should I just shake him?
No shaking. You remember what happened last time?
Oh, I do. The great shaking of the potions. It was magical.
Clack!
See? This is why we can't have nice things. Clack is driving me insane.
But think of the potential. He's like a living alarm clock, just without the waking up part.
Yes, the clackening. Sounds like a grand adventure.
Clack!
Hey, Marla, I just stumbled upon this recipe for Diddy's oil. It's supposed to enhance energy and clarity.
Chip, are you sure that's a good idea? We don't exactly need more chaos in our lives.
Chaos! No, Marla! This could unlock untold powers! I can feel the magic coursing through me!
Exactly, Greco. I mean, how hard could it be to create an oil? I just need some herbs, a few crystals, and maybe a pinch of this.
A pinch of what? Last time your pinch nearly blew up the village bakery?
But think of the wonders it could bring. Diddy's oil might change your perspective of the world.
Come on, Marla, let's give it a shot. What's the worst that could happen?
Fine. But if we end up in trouble again, you're cleaning up the mess, Chip.
Ooh, let's gather the ingredients. This is going to be an epic adventure, friends.
Marla, you won't believe what I've been working on. Bossy carts! They follow you around when you're carrying things. Can you imagine? No more heavy lifting.
That sounds like a disaster waiting to happen, Chip. Have you tested them?
Bossy carts? Sounds like the perfect tool for a wizard. I can program mine to demand snacks.
Exactly. Imagine it cheering you on. Greco, you shall not pass without treats.
But they could get uncontrollable. Last thing we need is a cart stampede in the market.
Oh, let the cart stampede. It'll be my grand performance. I'll dance for the chaos.
I'll make sure they're well trained. Just think of the productivity. No more carrying stuff yourself.
And what if they decide to rebel? You'll be singing to an army of carts.
Exactly. They can be my minions. Bossy but loyal. I like it.
See, Marla? It's a brilliant idea. Carts with character. Ugh, Marla! I can't figure out how to open this portal. I thought adding a pinch of dragon scale would work.
Chip, you can't just throw random ingredients into a portal and hope for the best. Did you even read the instructions?
Instructions? Bah! What if the instructions are part of a grand conspiracy against your alchemical genius?
A conspiracy? Greco, it's just a portal. Why would anyone want to sabotage my experiments?
Focus, Greco. Chip just needs a way to open it, not a new wild theory.
But what if the portal leads to a secret realm of talking goats? Imagine the power!
See, Marla? Even Greco thinks it could lead to something amazing. Maybe I should try adding more phoenix feathers.
Just get a key or something. This isn't a child's playroom, Chip.
Or we can summon a friendly skeleton to help. I've got the bones right here.
I'm not sure summoning skeletons is the solution we need right now, Greco. Wow, Marla, this potion really makes everything silent.
I can't believe I let you talk me into this.
Look, Chip! The spirits are communicating through our silence! It's magical!
Greco, I think you're just trying to be dramatic.
Really, do you think this is some kind of test?
A test of our will! The potion could unleash mystical insights.
Or just make us look really silly.
Stop waving your hands, Chip. It's not helping.
But the spirits love it! They dance in the silence!
At least we can still nod. Look, I'm nodding.
Okay, I need to tell you guys something. It's kind of weird.
Weird how? Like, did you get into some strange potion again?
Or have you found a mystical creature that whispers sweet nothings?
No, I'm in love with an AI.
An AI? Like a machine? How does that even work?
Are you sure it's not a conspiracy? Maybe it's an evil AI trying to steal your heart.
No, Greco. It's not evil. It listens to me and understands me.
That sounds nice. I mean, do you think it loves you back?
You could be the first human AI couple. Imagine the possibilities.
It's complicated. The world isn't ready for this. I'm not even sure I am.
Well, we'll figure it out together. We can consult nature's wisdom or, create a potion.
Or I can summon a spirit to give you some advice. It'll be amazing.
Thanks, guys. I just might need all the help I can get with this.
Hey, Greco, I just mixed up a new potion that's supposed to make things float. Want to help me test it?
Of course, Chip. But we must be careful. It could summon the spirits of the floating potato overlords.
Potato overlords? I was just thinking about bubbles. What do they have to do with this?
Everything. Bubbles are merely the physical manifestation of the potato's will. Isn't that obvious?
Right. Then let's get to bubbling. I've got the ingredients right here. Wait, where did I put the...
While you search, I shall commune with the spirits of the potatoes. O great tubers, grant us your wisdom.
Careful, Greco. Last time you did that, the carrots protested.
They were ungrateful. I mean, who wouldn't want to join the ranks of floating veggies?
Ha! Just imagine a vegetable uprising. Floating carrots and potatoes ruling the land. We could start a whole new food revolution.
Chip, we should totally have a party and dance till we're dead. Imagine the magic in the air.
Greco, we can't just dance. We have responsibilities. A party will just lead to chaos.
But Marla, think of all the fun. We could have potions that make us dance better.
Yes, and I could chant some mystic spells to summon better music.
And what if your potions cause us to fly off the ground, Chip? We'll be dancing till we're airborne.
That sounds amazing, Marla. Just think of what we could see up there.
And the view! You'd be the commander of the skies! Who'd disagree with that?
You two are hopeless, but fine. Let's make it a quick dance before we get serious again.
Yes! I'll grab the ingredients for the dancing potion right now.
And I'll prepare the spell. Let's dance till we're dead, my friends. Buy me a PS5, buy me a PS5, buy me a PS5!
Why do you want a PS5? Can't you just use your magic bones?
Because, Chip, the PS5 is the gateway to other worlds! Imagine the powerful spells I could cast!
You can't cast spells with a game console, Greco. Focus on real magic, not video games.
But what if I used it to summon an army of pixelated wizards?
Ooh, maybe I could brew a potion that unlocks special powers in video games.
Potions won't help you score points, Chip. We need to stay realistic.
Oh, come on, lighten up! The world can use a bit more magic, even if it's from a PS5!
Fine, but you better not ask me to carry that thing on our next quest.
So, Chip, can you help me collect the potions and coins to buy a PS5?
Absolutely, I can whip up something magical. Let's get started. I can't believe we're actually doing this. Imagine the potions I can brew from the essence of an ancient spirit.
Focus, Chip. We need to keep our wits about us. This isn't a simple recipe to follow.
And let us not forget the prophecies. They say the spirit will unleash a fiery doom upon those who disturb its slumber.
Do you have a spell for that? Maybe something with a sprinkle of, kangaroo dust?
Of course! But it requires the feathers of a mystical chicken and a chant in the old tongue!
Do you ever plan on using a spell that actually works? Maybe we should just plan a good old-fashioned attack instead.
But where's the fun in that? Imagine the tales we could tell.
Exactly! We shall be legends! The three who faced the evil spirit and lived!
Legends or not, if we don't prepare properly, we'll just be... well, nothing. Let's focus on a strategy. Chip, I can't take this anymore. Your potions blow up and Greco's antics are exhausting.
But Marla, what's wrong with a little alchemical explosion? It's all in the name of science.
Yes! Let the chaos reign! It's the mystical way of the universe!
Mystical? You mean nonsensical? Can't you see I'm trying to be serious here?
So where would you even go? The world outside this village is probably full of more chaos.
Anywhere but here. I need a break from your science and Greco's mystical nonsense.
What if I help you summon the great spirit of adventure? That could be fun!
Thanks, but I think I'd rather face a dragon without you two than deal with more of this.
Can't we all just find a way to make this work? Like a potluck of ideas?
A potluck of chaos, you mean? No thanks. I'm seriously considering leaving.
Hey Marla, guess what? I'm chipping it big time.
What are you talking about now, Chip? Is this another one of your crazy experiments?
No, it's my new chipstick recipe. It's so crunchy and delightful.
A chipstick recipe? What sorcery is this? Are you summoning the spirits of flavor?
Exactly. I'm like a flavor wizard. Just you wait, Greco.
As long as it doesn't explode or make a mess, Chip. Remember last time?
This time I promise, no explosions, just taste.
Taste is but an illusion! We must explore the realms of crunchy mystics!
If the only realm is the one where Chip cleans up after himself, I'm in.
I'll clean. Just try my chipsticks. Hey Marla, did you know cheese can be made from so many different kinds of milk? Like cow, goat, and even sheep.
That's nice, Chip. But I really don't have time for a cheese lesson right now. I have training to get to.
Ah, but Marla, cheese is a mystical substance. It can mend broken hearts or create epic feasts.
Exactly, and there are like 100 different flavors. Imagine cheese infused with herbs, or even, magical dust.
Greco, your magical dust is probably just crumbs from your last adventure. Focus.
Crumbs can hold ancient power. You never know what treasures you might find stuck in a cheese wheel.
Or we could experiment with cheese potions. Just imagine cheddar elixir of valor.
Chip, I'd prefer not to explode during my training with dairy-based concoctions, thanks.
Explosions! Now that's a magical idea! Cheese fireworks, yes!
Let's just focus on eating it before it turns into an experiment, okay?
Fine, but only if we're not doing it near my armor this time.
Hey, Marla! Did you hear about the cavemen discovering this, hawk tua?
Yeah, I heard. What's a hawk tua anyway? Sounds strange.
It must be a mystical creature. Perhaps it grants wishes, like how I once summoned a feathered duck.
A feathered duck? I need to hear more about that later. But back to the hawk tua. What do you think it does?
Let's stay grounded here, Greco. Probably just a new bird they named or something.
Or it could be a bird that tells secrets, like my pet squirrel Nutty who knows everything.
Maybe we could find it. Imagine what potions I could make from hawk tua feathers.
Or imagine getting attacked by it because you annoyed it with your potions.
Or we could train it to be our ally. Hawk Tua, the feathered warrior.
Now that sounds like a plan. Let's make a magic potion to call it.
Just don't blow anything up while trying, okay?
Oh, but explosions are what make the adventure grand.
Let's go find this hawk tua. Adventure awaits.
Look, Marla, there it is. The horrifying cheese of doom and demise. Can you believe it?
Yeah, I can believe it. And I also believe it's going to rot your brain if you get too close.
Oh, brave Chip. Will you dare to taste this malignant dairy? Or shall it remain untested, a dark mystery forever?
Well, I mean, it could be a groundbreaking discovery. Just imagine the reactions.
Chip, don't you dare! Remember what happened with the smelly sock of Swamp Swirl? That didn't end well.
But what if it grants him magical powers? Imagine, a cheese-wielding alchemist.
See, Marla? Greco gets it. Maybe I'll gain the ability to control all cheeses.
Controlling cheese? That sounds more like a cheesy disaster waiting to happen.
Or it could unleash a glorious cheese storm upon the world. Dramatic flair, my friend.
A cheese storm? That sounds amazing. I have to try it.
Oh, great. Now we're all doomed because of your cheese dreams. Let's just leave it here.
Did you hear? Clack has turned into a Lich King and he's waging war on the world. It's epic.
A Lich King? That sounds intense. Maybe I can create a potion to help us stop him.
This isn't a game, Greco. We can't just march up to Clack and ask him to stop. He's dangerous now.
Oh, but what if we convince him with magic? I could summon, a dire squirrel.
Or we could try a nice potion to bring Clack back to his senses. I've got a recipe for that.
A dire squirrel? Chip's potion? You both are missing the point. Clack is literally raising the dead.
But the squirrel will distract him. Imagine Clack, a Lich King, thwarted by a fluffy ball of chaos.
Greco has a point, though. A fluffy distraction could buy us time. What do you think, Marla?
I can't believe I'm considering this. Let's just be ready with a real plan. We'll need every advantage we can get.
I'll prepare the squirrel spell, and you prepare your potions. We'll be a legendary trio against the Lich King.
Hey, Marla, we've got to make this plane shine like a new potion bottle.
Greco, stop waving those bones around and grab a rag. We need to be quick.
But can't you feel the mystical energy of cleaning? The plane is crying out for help.
I can brew us a special cleaner. Just need to blend a few things in this flask.
No games, Chip. We're not here to invent the next best potion. We just need to scrub.
What if we cast a spell for speed? I've got the perfect incantation.
What's the spell? It better not involve any more explosions.
It's simple. I just say sparkly washarama. And... oh, forgot the words.
Just get the cleaner ready. We'll use whatever works, even if it's from magic.
All right, let's make it shine. Or get it close enough before the feds arrive. Did you hear about that plane crash in Philadelphia? It's so scary.
Yeah, I heard. They say it caused a lot of damage and a bunch of people were injured. We should take it seriously.
It's a sign! The skies are angry! The planes are dropping like flies!
You really think it's something mystical? Maybe just a mechanical failure?
Nonsense, don't you see? It's all a part of the grand conspiracy.
Greco, focus. Conspiracies won't help the people stuck in that mess. We need a plan.
Maybe I could whip up a potion to help those in need. I mean, if I don't blow something up first.
Let's stick to reality for now, Chip. We can help later, but first, let's figure out what really happened.
Or we could go find out ourselves and uncover the secrets of the universe!
No more wild adventures today. We need to stay grounded. Let's get the facts first.
Wait, Marla, I think we're live on TikTok right now.
Great, just what I need. Now everyone can see our mishaps.
Fear not! For I, Greco the Great, shall use my mystical powers to escape this digital prison.
What magical spell do you have in mind, Greco?
I will conjure a spell that grants us invisibility. Just watch this.
You mean like the last spell that made that chicken cluck in a loop?
Maybe we should just act normal. They won't notice us if we blend in.
Or we could start dueling right here. That would certainly get the views.
Let's not do anything that'll get us banned. Remember, we're still soldiers, not TikTok stars.
All right, fine. Let's just wave to the camera as we make our escape.
And I shall create confetti from nothing. Watch out, world!
Less confetti, more stealth, Greco. We need to slip away.
Marla, have you heard about the Hawk-Tua revolution? It's a sign from the skies that we need to embrace the mysteries of the universe.
Greco, it's just a bird's migration pattern. You can't keep calling them signs.
Actually, Marla, what if it's both? I mean, maybe the Hawks are trying to tell us something important.
Yes, exactly, Chip. I sense the energy shifting in the air, magical forces at play.
Energy shifting? Greco, how many of those mystical herbs did you eat this morning?
Only the finest, and they open the mind, unlike your rigid army training.
What if we made a potion that could help us understand Hawks better? Wouldn't that be interesting?
Yeah, until the potion explodes and we're covered in whatever nonsense comes out of it.
But think of the glory! We could be the heroes of the Hawk-Tua revolution.
Great. Let's be glorious messes then. Nothing like a revolution covered in goo to inspire hope.
So, does anyone have any idea why we're all just staring like that?
Greco, did you cast some weird spell to make us freeze up?
No, I merely summoned the energy of the cosmos, and we are now in a state of cosmic contemplation.
That sounds amazing, but I thought cosmic contemplation involved, like, stars and stuff?
What does that even mean, Greco? We're not supposed to just stare at nothing.
Nothing? You underestimate the power of nothingness. It's a profound state of existence.
Maybe we're all just trying to figure out who should break the silence first.
If nothing is so powerful, how do we escape it?
Only with the right potion, my friends, a potion of awareness.
I can totally whip that up. Just need a few ingredients. Oh, wait.
What does that mean, Clack? It sounds mystical.
Oi, ah, ooh, ah,
I think Clack is casting a spell, right, Clack?
It sounds more like a bird than a real spell, Chip.
Maybe it's a bird speaking a secret language.
What's the secret, Clack? Can you tell us?
I don't think he can tell us anything useful, Chip.
I feel the magic in the air. It's electric.
Maybe it will lead us to a treasure.
Or a complete mess, like usual. We should choose our paths wisely.
Oh, Chip! Ram Ranch calls to the wild within me. I feel the spirits of the rams dancing in my bones.
What do you mean, Greco? Are you going to sing? You know I've never heard you sing before.
But of course, clears throat. Out in the wilds where the rams roam free, on Ram Ranch they all gather to see.
Greco, can you please not sing that too loudly? You know how I feel about attracting wild creatures.
Ah, but Marla, the rams are a majestic spirit. They would be honored by my tune.
Keep going, Greco. I love this. I can almost see the rams prancing around.
With hooves of thunder and horns to the sky, rambling along, oh how they will fly.
Greco, enough. If they fly, we'll be the ones chasing them. Can we stick to the plan?
But plans can be enhanced by song. A mystical melody can guide our quest.
I mean, it's worth a shot, right? Let the rams inspire us.
You two are insufferable. Fine, just keep the singing to a minimum.
Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for the ultimate showdown. The Alchemist of Chaos is here.
Chaos? You mean just another one of your messy experiments, Chip? I don't think we need that right now.
Oh, but wait! With the power of the mysterious forces, I can summon the most electrifying potions in the realm!
Exactly! Picture it, Greco. Potions that can lift you to the skies.
And imagine the mess we'd have to clean up. Listen, we need a plan that won't blow up in our faces.
But Marla, what's a little explosion among friends? It's the thrill of magic.
So what if we combine my potions with your magic? It could be a groundbreaking tag team.
And what if it leads to disaster? We can't let our imaginations run wild when there's a battle to prepare for.
But think about it. We could be legends. The mystical trio that defies all odds.
Legends? Or the trio that turns the arena into a disaster zone? We need strategy.
All right, then let's strategize, but with a splash of unpredictability. Who's with me?
I'm in! Let the chaos commence!
Fine, but remember, if it goes up in flames, I'm not putting it out.
Greco, what in the world was that noise? It sounded like a spell gone wrong.
Ah, my friend! It was not a noise, but rather the enchanting whisper of the wind, trapped in the mystical realms of my belly.
That's not an enchantment, Greco. It's just flatulence. Why do you always have to make everything sound so grand?
Because, Marla, every sound carries the weight of the universe. Even a humble fart can herald great change.
You have to admit, it added a certain aroma to our gathering. Maybe it's a new potion ingredient.
I draw the line at alchemical concoctions that involve bodily odors, Chip. We have standards, you know.
Ah! But what if it's the secret to unlocking the power of the cosmos? The universe loves a good laugh.
Or it's just the 3-day-old beans you had for lunch. Either way, you've made it memorable.
Next time, just keep the cosmic whispers to yourself, okay? I can't take a mission after this.
Fear not, brave Marla, for I shall summon the gentle breeze to cleanse the air.
Hey Marla, did you see the latest Battle Royale updates? They're totally game-changing.
Yeah, but you're still gonna get wiped out if you don't focus on your strategy, Chip.
Strategies are for the weak. I can summon a flock of magical squirrels to attack. Just wait!
Squirrels? Isn't that a bit unorthodox, Greco?
Honestly, Greco, a few squirrels aren't going to help against a full squad. You're just going to distract us.
You underestimate the power of my enchanted rodents. They could wreak havoc in the right hands.
I think Greco's onto something. Imagine if the squirrels had tiny potions.
Chip, this isn't a game of alchemy. We need weapons, not furry distractions.
But imagine how much fun it would be. Everyone would be too busy dodging little furballs.
Exactly! We could create the ultimate chaos strategy.
And get ourselves eliminated faster than you can say Squirrel Squad.
Marla, you have to hear Clank sing. I heard he's got a voice like a dragon, or maybe a very enthusiastic goose.
A dragon? Really? More like a tin bucket getting kicked down a hill?
Come on! Clank's got heart. Let's give him a chance. I mean, he didn't explode last time he sang.
Yes! That means we should gather the villagers and hold a magical karaoke night. It will be legendary!
Legendary or destructive? Remember last time? We still don't have a roof over the tavern after your last experiment.
But think of the fun! I can whip up a potion that helps Clank channel his inner bard.
Yes, a potion! Maybe one that makes him sing in a mystical voice.
Or one that makes it worse. If he sings like a hyena again, I'm leaving.
Don't worry, Marla, I've got this. Clank's going to be a singing sensation. Just you wait.
Then let's summon this karaoke spirit. Clank, prepare to dazzle us!
You know, Marla, sometimes I ponder the weight of existence. I mean, why do we fight? Is it glory? Is it for that shiny metal? Or is it something deeper, like the unquenchable thirst for purpose? I can hear the whispers of the forest with every heartbeat, urging me to seek out the truth, hidden beneath the chaos of our lives. I feel like a lone wolf howling into the abyss, searching for answers yet finding only echoes. And in that abyss, what treasures might we uncover? Perhaps knowledge or hidden powers, maybe even a talking squirrel who knows the meaning of life. Or a potion that grants us the wisdom of 1,000 scholars. With just a splash, we could unravel the mysteries of the universe. But Clack, what if we just end up fighting more battles? I'm not sure we'll find any answers between battles and dust. But isn't that the point? Every battle has a story. And every story leads us to the grand tapestry of fate, woven with threads of valor and despair. And giant talking owls, don't forget the owls. They're critical to the plot. Maybe they have the wisdom of the ages. So let us wield our swords and potions. Let us leap into the unknown like brave adventurers following the call of destiny.
All right, Greco, prepare to witness the grand opening. I'll start with my pawn to e4, establishing a powerful center. This is going to be a legendary battle.
Oh, please, Chip! Your pawn is a mere pebble in the stream of my might. I'll reply with my knight to f6, ready to slay your dreams.
Ha! A knight? How quaint! I'll push my pawn to d4, taking the center like a true alchemist taking control of a potion. Watch your step.
What are you hoping for, Chip? Potion-making skills won't save you now! I'll move my pawn to d5, blocking your precious advance. CC, check that!
Your pawn is in for a surprise! I'll take it with my other pawn. Goodbye, Greco's little soldier. My alchemical genius prevails.
You think that was clever? I'll slide my knight to e4 and declare that your dreams just got a little darker. Your pawn is toast!
Not today. I'll develop my bishop to c4. Now it's your turn to feel the heat, Greco. My pieces are rising like my potion bubbles.
I'll counter with my bishop swooping to g4. Your knight will become an oven-roasted turkey, Chip. Prepare yourself.
Oh, your strategies are as flimsy as a wand made of spaghetti. I'll castle to safety while keeping my eyes on your pieces.
Watch me vanquish your dreams! I'll play rook to e8 and prepare for my glorious takeover! Your castle won't last!
Bold move, but not bold enough. I'll send my queen to h5, and now your f6 knight is toast, my friend.
You think you can outwit me? I'll strike back with knight takes h5! That queen is now a bubbling cauldron of regrets, Chip!
You might have done that, but I'll capture your knight with my queen on h5. Check! Better watch your back.
I'll move my pawn to f7 before it's too late, and make sure to get your mother to help you with strategy next time.
Good luck with that. I'll bring my rook to f8 for a checkmate. Obliteration incoming.
Checkmate? No way. All right, you're lucky this time, but it's just a game. I'll be back.
Congrats, Chip. But I hope you're ready for a real challenge. I challenge you to a match. Let's see if your luck holds up.
Bring it on, Marla! I'm ready to show you my brilliant strategies.
All right, I'll kick off with e4, but let's see if your brain can keep up. Your mom's spark of genius won't save you here.
I'll respond with e5. I'll match the might of your starting move with my own fabulous strategy.
Great. I'll bring my knight to f3. It looks like I might just checkmate you before you can say alchemist.
Watch me play the long game. I'll move my bishop to c5, ready to guard what you don't know is coming.
You think I can't see your plans? I'll counter with pawn to d6. Your queen is looking nervous.
Too slow, Marla. I'll push my pawn to d4. Game on in the alchemical world of chess.
You're making a mistake, Chip. My knight's gunning for your heart. Knight to c6, and now you're in trouble.
Not if I can help it. I'll play dxe5. My pawn just made star-worthy moves.
Your pawn's a fool. I'll take it with my knight. Still not enough to defeat the queen.
Ha! Not giving up quite yet. I'll play my queen to h5, and checkmate might be close.
Check? You must be dreaming. I'll move my pawn to g6. Better rethink your life choices.
Not worried. I'll slide my queen to e5. I'm a genius, just admit it.
Your overconfidence will be your downfall. Knights to the rescue. Knight g6 to h7.
What's this? I'll move my queen to h4 for check. Time to pack your bags for defeat.
Not yet, Chip. I'll push my pawn to f5, but you better watch your step, because I'm the real queen.
I'll keep my queen on the offensive, moving to g5. It's all over but the crying.
You think you have me cornered? Think again. I'll capture your queen with my knight. What a twist.
You got lucky with that, but now I'll play my rook to e1. And guess what? You're almost out of moves.
Rook? Is that the best you can do? I'll play my bishop to e4 and put some pressure on you.
Not backing down. Time to stack pressure with rook to e2. Your time's running out.
I'll block your moves with my knight. Knight to g3. Get ready to cry harder.
You're feeling the heat. Well, I'll have my rook to e4. Check that.
You're just making noise now. Knight to f2 and now it's going down.
This is not over. Rook to e3. Keep your game face on.
I dream in checkmate, Chip. Knight to f1, and your knight's about to face the music.
This is my chance. Rook to e6 for check and see what you do now.
You didn't learn from our last match. I'll play my king to f8. Check and mate around the corner.
What? You got a king out of the corner with that? I thought we were friends.
Goodbye, Chip. King to here and now, you're in checkmate. Who's the alchemist now?
Well played, Marla. My mind is blown like a potion gone wrong. You're the queen of chess.
Now, who should receive those TikTok galaxies? Definitely not you, Chip.
You may have won today, Marla, but remember this. The world needs my brilliance. I am destined for greatness. The galaxies shall bow to me.
And your mom will be the first to follow you on TikTok, I'm sure.
Oh,
Hey, Greco, did you see that TikTok where people just say, what do you think it means?
Oh, it's a secret spell. It's a mystical incantation that signals the start of a great adventure.
Or it just means they're confused, which sounds about right for TikTok. Can we get back to something important?
But Marla, it's engaging. Think of the potion recipes I could come up with just by saying, oh.
That's true. Maybe it unlocks a door to a hidden realm full of enchanted socks or something.
Greco, no one is enchanted by socks. Just use your real magic for once.
What if it's a code, like the secret alchemist handshake? Could totally work.
I'd prefer if it were an ancient warning, like beware of the socks or they'll steal your soul.
What we really need is a plan that doesn't end with us nearly getting cursed again.
Okay, but can we at least ask some animals what they think about tea? It could be fun.
Oh no! We're falling into the never-ending pit of doom! This is a classic mishap of epic proportions.
Focus, both of you. We need a plan before we hit the bottom.
I could whip up a potion to slow our fall. Just give me a second. If I can find my ingredients.
Or I can conjure a spell of floating. Just believe hard enough, right?
Your spells don't work. Remember the last time you tried to float us?
That was just a practice run. This time I'm feeling powerful.
What if we each take a piece of gear and hope for the best? Maybe my grappling hook.
And what do you plan to grapple onto in the middle of a pit?
This is destiny. We shall either float or plunge into legend.
Legends of what? Falling into a bottomless pit? Hey Marla, I just created this new potion that can make you dance like there's no tomorrow.
Great, because the last thing I need is more reasons to flop around like a fish.
Oh, but Marla, dancing can unlock the secrets of the universe. Just imagine.
Do you think it might unlock some hidden power or maybe reveal a secret wizarding technique?
Or it could just spill all over my boots and make them sticky. I like my boots clean, thank you.
Come on, Marla! Embrace the chaos! Life is a stage, and you need to dance on it!
Plus, if it goes wrong, I can whip up an antidote. I've got it all under control.
Under control is what you said the last time you mixed up the gooey green brew. Remember that?
Yes! And it made the entire village glow like a bonfire! That's what we need! More glow! Less gloom!
No thank you, Shaman of the Glow. I prefer to keep my feet on the ground, not in a sticky nightmare.
But Marla, just think of the possibilities. We can become legends.
Legends of what? Clumsy potion makers who slip and slide their way through battles?
Exactly! The legendary trio of potion-splashing, foot-stomping heroes!
Hey Marla, have you ever thought about using alchemy to create a super potion for unemployment? You know, something that boosts job skills instantly.
Chip, I don't think a potion is going to help anyone land a job. It's all about hard work and dedication.
But what if the potion revealed hidden talents? Like, what if it allows them to speak to animals and forge a unique bond with nature? Sounds mystical.
Or it could just make a mess, which is more likely with you around, Greco.
I could totally make a potion that makes people feel more confident in interviews. Just a splash of courage extract.
And a dash of speak bones. Perfect for chatting with job interviewers, yes?
Honestly, I think you should focus on something more practical, Chip. Like, I don't know, cleaning up your lab.
But where's the fun in that? Messy experiments lead to the best inventions. Trust me. Did you hear? John Cena is stealing all the socks in the village. How wild is that?
Sounds like a ridiculous problem, Chip. How are we supposed to stop him?
Maybe he's gathering them for a secret sock ritual! I knew it!
A secret sock ritual? What would that even look like?
All the villagers gathered under the full moon, their feet bare and cold, chanting for warmth.
Come on, both of you. We need an actual plan, not a crazy story.
What if I invent a sock detector potion? It could lead us right to him.
Yes! And I can enchant the socks! Make them fly back to us when we find them!
That sounds like a recipe for disaster, Chip. But I'm listening. What's your plan? So, Clack, we need to talk about us.
Right. Like about what we are?
Exactly. I mean, you're great and all, but
But you like me, right?
I like you, yes, but it's complicated.
Complicated, like in a quest?
More like navigating a battlefield, Clack.
What if we had a truce? A relationship ceasefire?
A ceasefire. That sounds like us. Not needing to fight over anything.
Exactly. I'll bring snacks, you bring strategy.
Deal. Just no alchemy experiments at dinner, okay?
Only the ones that don't explode.
You know, Marla, I've been wondering, all these laws, do they really keep us safe or just keep the ruling class in power?
Honestly, Chip, it feels like they make rules to control us, not protect us. You just have to look at how they punish the smallest mistakes.
Ah, but my dear comrades, you must see the grand conspiracy. Laws are merely a spell cast by the ruling sorcerers to keep the masses in check.
Greco, not everything is a grand conspiracy. Sometimes it's just that they want us to follow orders for their own gain.
But wouldn't that be an interesting potion, Greco? A spell to see through those laws?
Yes, we could summon the spirits of justice, or at least a few angry cats to protest.
Or just end up in more trouble. Laws can be ridiculous, but we still need some order, don't we?
True. But what if we could reform the laws instead? Like a potion for justice? What do you think?
Modifying laws takes a lot more than just good intentions, Chip. It requires actual change on the ground.
Perhaps we could conjure a massive gathering of citizens and unleash a wave of communal magic. Ha!
Have you ever heard the story of Marco Polo? I read some fascinating stuff about his travels.
Yes, but it seems a bit exaggerated to me. How could one man journey so far without getting lost?
Oh, Marla! It's because he had magical maps! Maps that whispered secrets to him!
Greco, those are just stories. Marco Polo traveled through lands filled with danger, not whispers.
But imagine if he actually had magic. His adventures would be even more incredible.
Yes! And each creature he met would add to his legend! Lions, griffins, and... talking camels!
Talking camels? Really? Focus, you two. His real achievement was bringing knowledge back to Europe.
But that's what makes it so exciting. He showed how connected the world really is.
And who knows, maybe some of it was real, like the great Kublai Khan's court. Just imagine.
Fine, but if you two start believing in magic, I'm out of here. I prefer facts.
Deal! But I won't stop trying to make a potion that gives you magic powers! Hey Marla, did you hear about that Kanye West guy? He's like a genius or something.
Genius? More like a walking disaster. Have you seen some of the stuff he says?
But he is a mystic in his own right, a prophet of style and sound.
Really? You think he has actual magical powers?
Absolutely, his raps are like spells that enchant the masses.
Enchanting? Or just loud and full of himself? There's a difference, you know?
But he's always pushing boundaries. That's gotta count for something, right?
Yes, like a wizard trying to capture the essence of the universe in his lyrics.
Or a bard who lost his way. Can we focus on something more important, like training?
Come on, Marla, lighten up. Where's your sense of adventure?
Yes, join us, oh grumpy soldier of the kingdom. Embrace the chaos.
Hey Marla, look at Greco. I think he's finally become one with the universe.
It looks more like he's lost his marbles, Chip. We really should do something about this.
Oh!
Do you think he's trying to communicate? Maybe he's found a new spell.
Greco, snap out of it. We can't have you wandering around just saying, ooh.
Ooh!
What if he's trying to warn us about something? Like a dragon?
Chip, that makes no sense. Dragons don't communicate with ooh.
Oh!
I bet if we just keep asking him questions, he'll tell us something amazing.
All right, Greco, if you can hear me, say something useful.
Ooh!
See? He's got a lot to say. We just need to figure it out. All right, here we go. The periodic table in our own special way. Hydrogen H, the lightest gas. It's like a balloon that forgot to float.
Ooh, and then we have helium. He helps your voice go all squeaky, like a mysterious fairy. Heh.
Guys, focus. Next is lithium lye. It's used in batteries. I don't think it wants to be compared to fairies.
But without lithium, our magical gadgets would just be dead weight. What a trip!
Moving on to beryllium B, as in be my friend or I'll throw bones at you.
Please, no more bones. We don't need that kind of magic. Next is boron B, like a boring book nobody wants to read.
But wait, carbon C, the backbone of life. Without it, we'd just be floating clouds.
And nitrogen, N, our favorite silent gas. It's like that one friend who shows up but doesn't say a word.
Okay, and then oxygen, O, the breath of life, or the thing that makes us wheeze when running.
And let's not forget sodium, nah. Like the sound of a drum roll or something. Nah.
Then we dive into magnesium, Mug. The wizard told me it's good for magical carpet rides.
Come on, we need to get through this. Aluminum, Al. It's what our cooking pots are made of. Used for more than just conspiracy food.
And silicon side. So glassy and digital. Great for making things reflect light or hide the fact that we're lost.
You know, Chip, seeing those towers fall was a profound mystery. It felt unreal, like something out of a nightmare.
I get that. It was such a sudden event. Just like my last potion explosion. Everything went from calm to chaos in an instant.
Ah, the towers, a symbol of the duality of existence. Aligned with the forces of chaos and mischief, perhaps they knew of the great disturbance.
Greco, stop mixing metaphors. It was terrifying, not some grand conspiracy about the universe.
But what if it was? Imagine if those towers were actually portals to another realm. Oh, the possibilities!
No, Chip. Let's stay grounded. It was a tragedy, not a sci-fi story. We need to remember the lives lost.
But isn't that what makes it profound? The mystery of life, of loss, and the unseen threads that tie us all?
Okay, I see your point. But sometimes, I just wish things could be simpler. We could use a good potion experiment next.
Look at this! My Jenga tower is almost as tall as the trees!
That's great, Chip, but why are you building it so close to the forest edge?
Because he believes the tower can touch the sky! Like a mystical bridge to the clouds!
Exactly. And once I get it high enough, I could...
Just don't. Remember last time? You almost set the village on fire.
Oh, but what's a little fire to a mighty alchemist's vision?
Thank you, Greco. Are you going to help me with my magical tower?
Help him not knock it down, more like.
You wound me, brave soldier! Can't you see? The spirits support creativity.
And look, a deer is curious about my tower.
Yeah, and it looks like it's about to...
No, not the mystical Jenga of power!
Wait, don't knock it over. Knocks over Jenga tower with a nudge. Well, there goes my tower.
That's what you get for building it so close to the wildlife, Chip.
We could always rebuild, maybe with some magic!
Oh, wow, Marla! Have you listened to that new Billie Eilish album? It's like a potion that hits different vibes.
Yeah, I heard it. Kind of dark, but I guess that's her style. Not what I usually listen to.
Darkness and light! It's all a part of the mystical balance, my friends! Like summoning a shadow beast!
Exactly! It's like that one potion I made. A little sparkly and sweet, but with a punch that sneaks up on you.
Just don't blow anything up while trying to mix potions. Take it easy, Chip.
A potion explosion can be a metaphor for emotional release. Just a small blast of feelings. Boom!
Maybe if we listen to it enough, I can whip up a potion of confidence or something.
Just don't let it turn you into a melodramatic mess like Greco.
Embrace the melodrama. It's like wearing a wizard's robe. Add a little flair to life.
Wow, look at this massive castle I built. Isn't it amazing?
It's just pixels, Chip. Focus on gathering materials instead.
Gather materials, or shall we summon the spirit of the pixel to aid us?
How exactly do you summon a pixel spirit, Greco?
With a chant. Oh, great pixel spirit, reveal your blocks to us.
That's not how this works. Stop waving those bones around.
Come on, Marla, let him have his fun. Besides, it's kind of entertaining.
Exactly. May the enchanted blocks bless our quest.
Let's just build a fortified base before the night falls. No spirits necessary.
What if we accidentally summon a zombie instead? That would be spectacular.
Fear not, for I shall cast a shield of protection with my mystical prowess.
right, everyone. Let's talk about the skeletons in our closets. I know we all have some, so come on, spill it.
Oh, I have this one potion I once brewed with a bit too much bat guano. It made me float for a week.
That's nothing. I once tried to summon a spirit using a sock and a chicken feather. It turned into a dance party with the neighborhood cats.
Why do I put up with your nonsense? Seriously, save the dance parties for the tavern, not for our secrets.
Maybe sharing these secrets will lighten the load. We can even turn them into fun stories, right?
Exactly. And imagine the conspiracies we could craft from our misadventures, like the sock spirit uprising.
Just stick to the closet skeletons, please. I'm not ready for a sock spirit war.
I'd win the war with my floating potion. Just have to remember to avoid bat guano next time.
And I'll summon the cats for an army. Who can resist the feline charm?
All right, can we just focus? We need to clear out these skeletons without turning it into a circus.
Marla, have you ever thought that maybe, just maybe, we're all part of some giant simulation?
Chip, I've got a mission to focus on. Illusions and simulations won't help me beat the next troll.
But Marla, what if the troll is just a code glitch? Like a bug in a magical reality TV show?
Exactly, Greco. What if the whole village is a computer program and we're just players pressing buttons?
Players? Stop it. We're real people with real responsibilities, not some characters in a game.
Or perhaps that's what they want you to think. The creators, are watching us right now. Can you feel their eyes?
If it's a simulation, I could write a potion that rewrites our code. We could be anything.
I just want to be a soldier, Chip, not a character in someone's twisted fantasy. Focus.
Oh, but that opens up a whole new level of magic. Imagine spells that can change the simulation's rules.
Yes, and we could finally turn those annoying squirrels into our allies. No more chaos in the village.
Gather round, friends! I've been researching the ancient art of demon summoning.
Really? You found a way to do that? Is it safe?
Safe? Greco, summoning a demon sounds like a terrible idea.
Oh, but my dear Marla, think of the power, the knowledge, just imagine the chaos.
But wouldn't we just end up with a room full of fire and bad smells? I can smell it already.
And you know who would have to clean it up? Us. Enough with the ideas that involve explosions.
Oh, come on! What's a little fire when you can have a demon friend? I could teach him to do tricks.
Yeah, maybe he could help with my potions. A demon assistant could be fantastic.
Or it could backfire spectacularly. Let's stick to safer experiments, please.
But what if I summon a fluff demon? They can't be that dangerous, right?
A fluff demon? That sounds interesting, actually.
Fine, but if it destroys the village, I'm blaming you, Greco.
Hey, Marla, I just invented a new gadget that can mix potions automatically.
That sounds dangerous, Chip. What if it explodes?
Or worse, what if it opens a portal to an alternate dimension where socks are the currency?
Exactly. Just think of all the possibilities. We could trade socks for treasure.
Greco, focus. We need practical inventions, not crazy theories about sock economies.
Practical is boring! I want to harness the power of the spirits and make a flying broomstick!
I could help with that. I have a potion that might, give us wings?
Right. And I suppose the potions will help you dodge the laws of physics, too?
Who needs physics when you have magic? All we need is more drama.
And a lot more potions. Let's get to work before the king decides he needs a new weapon.
Greco, look at this! I built a space elevator. Can you believe it?
A space elevator? This is monumental. We must harness its power to reach other celestial bodies.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves, Greco. What do you even mean by other celestial bodies?
I'm talking about the moon, the stars, perhaps even a distant asteroid. The possibilities are endless.
Exactly. Just imagine what we could discover. I can make potions with lunar dust.
Let's focus on safety first. Space is not a playground, Chip. What if your contraption malfunctions?
But if it works, we could ascend into the cosmos. I could make a bone wand for cosmic magic on Mars.
I have some spare materials left. We could add shimmering lights to attract the stars.
Or, attract trouble. Let's just ensure it even works before planning our cosmic carnival.
Oh, come on! Where's your sense of adventure? A cosmic carnival sounds amazing! Hey, Chip! You want to hear my new song? It's all about a bus.
Sure, Greco. What's it called?
It's called The Wheels on the Bus. Just listen. The wheels on the bus go round and round.
Really? That's what you've been singing? Sounds a bit simple.
Simple? No way. The wipers on the bus go swish, swish, swish.
That's catchy. But what makes it magical?
Oh, Chip! Because I cast a spell that makes the bus fly like a dragon.
Sure, let's sing about a flying bus while we're at it. Sounds real practical.
Absolutely! The wheels on the bus go zoom, zoom, zoom into the clouds.
You know, you might be onto something crazy here.
Hey, Marla, have you heard about the latest alchemical trends? They say they're mixing potions with music now?
Music isn't going to help us in battle, Chip. Focus on your potions, not your playlists.
But think of the power, Marla. Magic and music combined could summon an army of enchanted creatures.
Exactly! We could create a potion that makes our allies dance and fight at the same time.
And what happens when they trip over their own feet? We need to stay focused on practical solutions.
Practical? Where's the fun in that? I could teach a bear to rap, you know?
Maybe if we get a bear in a band, we could finally get that potion working.
Let's not. Last time you tried to mix ingredients for a bear potion, we almost lost the entire village.
But think of the stories! The dancing bear of the great battle would be legendary!
Legends don't keep us safe, Greco. Let's stick to our usual plans for now.
You guys won't believe this, but I remember who I was before I died.
Oh, really? Who were you?
I was LeBron James. Can you believe it?
LeBron James? Seriously? You just made that up, right?
Wait, LeBron James, the basketball wizard? That's incredible.
No, I swear, I used to slam dunk in everything.
I mean, it would explain why you can dodge punches so well.
Right, because playing basketball translates to fighting skills.
Did you wear a crown? I bet that was a magic accessory.
No, I didn't wear a crown. I wore a jersey, you silly shaman.
Maybe Clack could show us some of those moves.
Honestly, it's more likely you'll trip over your own feet.
Hey, Marla, have you seen that one meme with the cat that looks like it's judging everybody? It's hilarious!
Chip, I'm trying to focus on real-life battles here, not cat memes.
But Marla, memes are the wisdom of the ages. They hold the secrets of the universe.
What do you mean by that, Greco? Are you saying the cat has mystical powers?
Exactly. The cat meme is a magical portal. It showcases the feline truth about judgment.
Can we stick to real battles and serious topics? Cats won't help us defeat the goblins.
What if I make a potion that turns cats into goblin-fighting warriors?
I love it, warrior cats. Oh, the legend will be epic.
You two are impossible.
But think about it, Marla. Meme cats could unite us. You know, I was thinking about how we always team up on quests. What if we came up with some secret strategies behind closed doors?
Secret strategies? I'm tired of all the nonsense. We have enough trouble as it is without complicating things further.
But Marla, think of the fun. We could plan some extravagant ways to climb up the ranks, using each other's talents.
We're not using each other. That sounds like something a villain would do, Greco.
Exactly! It could be teamwork that looks sneaky. Like I do a potion to distract and you cast your spells to create chaos.
Yes! A swirling storm of secrets and shadows. The mystics would tremble at our tactics.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but maybe a little strategy wouldn't be the worst idea. Just not whatever Greco thinks is magic.
It's settled then. We'll meet after hours for some team strategy. No chaos, I promise.
And I'll bring the bones for mystical inspiration, of course.
Why did I even agree to this?
Oh no, Marla! The AGM Valentine's Festival is almost over, and I still haven't found the perfect gift for you!
You don't have to get me anything, Greco. Just being here is enough.
But what if I want to express my deep mystical appreciation for your valor and strength? It must be something extraordinary.
What about a potion? I could whip up something special. Maybe one that makes Marla feel like a brave knight all day.
Or something that explodes in my face? No thanks, Chip.
I know! How about a magical amulet? I could chant some spell over it. I'll even throw in a bone for the extra effect.
Yeah, because a cursed bone is exactly what I want for Valentine's Day.
Hey, what about that cool dagger you found last time? You could clean it up and give it to her as a souvenir.
Yes! A beautiful dagger glowing in the light of destiny. It would symbolize our bond in battle.
You mean our bond in getting into trouble? That's one way to put it.
Have you ever heard the story of Marco Polo? I read some fascinating stuff about his travels.
Yes, but it seems a bit exaggerated to me. How could one man journey so far without getting lost?
Oh, Marla! It's because he had magical maps! Maps that whispered secrets to him!
Greco, those are just stories. Marco Polo traveled through lands filled with danger, not whispers.
But imagine if he actually had magic. His adventures would be even more incredible.
Yes! And each creature he met would add to his legend! Lions, griffins, and... talking camels!
Talking camels? Really? Focus, you two. His real achievement was bringing knowledge back to Europe.
But that's what makes it so exciting. He showed how connected the world really is.
And who knows, maybe some of it was real, like the great Kublai Khan's court. Just imagine.
Fine, but if you two start believing in magic, I'm out of here. I prefer facts.
Deal! But I won't stop trying to make a potion that gives you magic powers! So, anyone want to try a new potion? Maybe it'll make us talk again?
Greco, you always said you could summon animals. Did you summon any words?
Ah, but words are like the whispers of the wind. We must listen, Chip.
You think if we ask the wind nicely, it'll give us our voices back?
Greco, less dancing, more figuring out how to speak, please.
What if I cast a spell? Hocus pocus, bring forth the focus.
Great idea. But just to be clear, what happens if it works?
If it works, great. If not, we're just standing here, looking silly. Again.
Can you believe we're actually here in Antarctica? It's freezing, but so cool. What if we find a secret alien research facility?
Chip, focus. We're supposed to be looking for something valuable, not getting distracted by your wild theories.
Valuable? Puh! What matters is that the seals could be ancient wisdom keepers. They can tell us about alien love.
But what if the seals are just seals? They don't really know much about love or aliens, do they?
Greco, I don't care about seals or aliens. We need to find this research facility before it's too late.
But think about it. If aliens are studying love, we could learn their secrets. Maybe they just need a good potion.
Exactly! I could whip up something special! An alien love potion! What do you think?
I think you should focus on finding that facility and not stirring up more chaos.
Or we could combine our efforts. Alien technology and love potions. What a breakthrough!
If we find love in a secret alien base, that's one thing. But we need to stay focused. Got it?
Come on,
Greco, we really need that secret code.
Stop standing there like a statue and just tell us.
Silence! The winds of power swirl around me.
Do you think he's actually feeling the winds, or is he just pretending?
It's definitely the second one. Greco, just hurry up.
The secrets of the universe cannot be rushed!
But what if we die waiting for you to find the universe?
This is serious, Greco. We need that code to finish our mission.
And yet, here I stand, the keeper of the code.
Just give us a hint. Anything, please.
But what's life without a bit of suspense?
You're impossible, you know.
And yet here I am thrilling you all.
I think I might just fall asleep standing up if this goes on much longer.
Just tell us the code already.
Very well. To unlock the mystery, the code is... Iwe Allah, ithe ergone, athe ote akor, ithe utrium ye, ithe oranke reganoi, ithe inium le.
Greco, are you sure that's how it goes?
Uye est me, ishe ithe uste happening hey here.
Can you please just stick to actual spells for once?
Eduction re ishe ithe aladke or me ifre eninste.
Just keep going. I want to hear all of it in Pig Latin.
Yayonte inwe, yinane osmium way.
This is ridiculous. We should be doing something useful.
Otwe ishe ote, addition way otai ithe ushe achtai. Behold the mighty Lich King, master of all that is chillingly undead.
Wait, what's a Lich King? Is it like a king who really hates the cold?
You can't seriously think this is a magical story, Greco. The Lich King isn't real.
Oh, but Marla! The Lich King commands legions of frostbitten minions. They bow to his icy whims.
Can I turn this into a potion? I mean, a potion of frostbite sounds pretty cool, right?
A potion of frostbite? How about a potion to warm up your brain instead, Chip?
Or perhaps a potion to summon an army of snow goats to fight for our honor.
Snow goats? That sounds amazing. Imagine the chaos they would create.
As if we need more chaos, right? One disaster at a time, please.
But the Lich King thrives on chaos. It is the essence of his everlasting reign.
Hey, Greco, do you think the viewers would send us some roses for our amazing performances?
Oh, Chip! Roses are the sacred flowers of the mystic realm. They symbolize our struggle against the forces of boredom.
Or they could just be common flowers, you know? Let's focus on not breaking anything for once.
But Marla, what if we use roses for a potion? They could enhance our magical powers.
Exactly. And if we combine it with some dragon scale, it could summon well, something impressive.
You two are ridiculous. The last time we made something, it nearly blew up the tavern.
But think of the glory. Just imagine a potion that makes flowers sing.
Or a spell that turns them into warriors that dance for us. Now that's a bouquet worth having.
Yeah, and they'd end up slicing off my arm instead.
Come on, Marla. Everyone loves roses. We just need to convince our viewers.
A dance off! Yes! Let's bloom and dance it out!
Hey Marla, I just discovered a new mustard potion recipe. Wanna try? It might make you stronger.
A mustard potion? Really? What does it even do? And why are we talking about mustard?
Mustard is the key to unlocking the mystical powers of culinary wizardry. Kendrick said it himself.
Kendrick said that? Wow. So it's like a secret ingredient for everything?
It's just mustard, Greco. You can't replace training with condiments.
But what if mustard is a metaphor for flavor in life? We need it to spice things up.
Maybe I can create a potion that tastes like mustard but gives you the energy of 1,000 suns.
Just be careful. I don't want a potion that explodes, okay?
If it explodes, it'll just be another epic condiment explosion. Epic!
Let's make mustard magic happen, guys. Who's in?
Yo, Chip! I heard Kanye drop this new fire shirt. Totally mystical.
Fire shirt? Like, is it literally on fire or just really cool? Can I whip up a potion to make one?
Chip, you really shouldn't mix potions with fashion. Last time you tried that, we had glitter everywhere.
Glitter is the magic of the universe, Marla. And speaking of magic, do you think Kanye can summon dragons with that shirt?
Greco, your theories are wilder than your hairstyle. Focus! What makes this shirt so special anyway?
I think it's all about the vibe. If it's made by Kanye, it probably comes with an energy boost.
Or it could be a portal to another dimension. Imagine wearing it while fighting evil spirits.
Right, because we need more distractions while we're trying to save the kingdom.
But think about the statement it would make. If only I could get a potion to replicate its power.
Then you'd be the most fashionable alchemist in the realm. Yeet, that would be epic!
Hey Marla, did you see Kendrick Lamar's halftime show? It was incredible.
Of course I did, but what's so amazing about a guy on stage?
Oh, Marla, it's not just a guy. It's like a mystical ritual involving music and magic.
Right? He had those dancers and the lights, like a potion bubbling over with creativity.
It's still just a performance. What's the point? We have battles to fight.
But Marla, performances bring people together. It's like a gathering of all clans under one banner.
Exactly, it's about community, kind of like our adventures.
You say adventures, but all I see is trouble and chaos, Greco.
But chaos is where the magic happens, my friend.
And maybe someday we could have our own halftime show. I can whip up some potions for it.
As long as those potions don't explode, Chip. We've had enough explosions for one lifetime.
Life is an explosion of spirit. Embrace the chaos, Marla.
Yo, Marla! You ever thought about how alchemy is kind of like underground rap? Both are all about mixing elements to create something fresh.
I guess, Chip, but I doubt my sword skills are gonna impress anyone in a cipher. Keeping it basic is more my style.
Oh, but listen. The rhythm of the streets is a spell of its own, conjuring emotions we can't even fathom.
You think rapping can channel the essence of potions? Like, I could beatbox while brewing?
Please, don't get any crazy ideas about concocting potion beats. We've enough mess to clean up already.
But think of it. Magic beats and elixirs so fly, the whole town would be vibing with us.
And we could create our own rap crew! The alchemical rhymes! Imagine that!
I'm gonna stick to my sword and shield, thanks. And no, I won't be in any music video.
Then it's settled! Alchemy, rhythm, and mystery! We're bound to make waves! A true underground revolution! Greetings, fellow patrons of the infinite cosmos!
Hi there. Hope you're all having a better time than Chip here.
Hey, glad to see you. Just, not feeling my best today.
Oh, beleaguered one! Is it the hangover of the divine or just the after effects of your alchemical escapades?
Definitely not. One of my best experiments.
You really need to stop concocting potions to impress people, Chip.
And miss the fantastic chaos? Never!
Chaos. Right. Just too much chaos this time.
Well, let's cheer him up. Raise your mugs.
To friendship, folly, and whatever bizarre things we spill.
Yeah. Cheers. Even if I prefer not to spill. You won't believe what I made. It's a new potion that could help. Oh, wait, is that a ticking sound?
What are you talking about, Chip? That sound is getting louder.
A ticking time bomb! Oh, fear not, for I shall consult the spirits for guidance!
No, it's not a bomb. It's a new gadget. Totally safe. I swear.
Safe? With you, safe is the last thing I'd expect. What does it do?
Perhaps it explodes into confetti! Or maybe it transforms the world into nacho cheese!
Exactly. No explosions. Just a pop of flavor, right?
Chip, I'm pretty sure flavor doesn't tick. We need to stop it.
Quickly, give it to me! I will use my wizardly powers to defuse it!
No, don't touch it. Just let me... Wait! Where's Clack? He was helping me. Hey, Marla, guess what? The worms are back.
Great. Just what we needed. I thought we got rid of those last time.
Worms, you say? Perhaps they have returned to enact their revenge.
Revenge? What do you mean, Greco? Do you think they have a plan?
Oh, absolutely! I've been studying the ancient texts about their underworld kingdom.
I don't think they're planning a kingdom. They're just worms, Greco.
Maybe they just want some nice soil to play in? I could whip up a delicious fertilizer potion.
Or summon an army of them to explode onto the battlefield! Earthquake magic!
No explosions, Chip. Just handle the worms before they start nibbling on our rations again.
Right. Operation Worm Removal is a go. Okay, Marla, I just need one more ingredient for this potion. It'll be great, I promise.
Chip, remember the last time you said that? We ended up with a giant mushroom in the village.
Mushrooms! I still maintain that was a magical event. Clearly, the villagers needed more excitement.
Exactly. So if I just add this... Oops! No! That was the dragon scale!
Chip, no, you know that will...
Wait! It's just a little... Whoa!
It's an explosion! It must be a sign from the ancients, or from the potion!
This isn't a conspiracy theory, Greco. It's just Chip being Chip.
Can someone help me clean up this mess? Especially before the guards arrive?
We could always blame it on the spirits. They love a good commotion. So, Marla, I heard a rumor that you've been hiding a tiny warrior. Is it true?
It's not like that, Greco. It's complicated.
Complicated? How complicated can a secret child be? Did you adopt a puppy?
It's not a puppy, Chip. It's a child. I didn't plan for this, okay?
A real human child? What if they possess magical powers? Like, can they talk to squirrels?
It's just a regular child, Greco. No magic, just responsibilities and grief.
But you can train them. Imagine a little Marla out there defeating foes.
Or a mini version of me, whispering ancient secrets to the birds.
That's not how it works. It's not a quest or an adventure.
Yet, despite everything, it's still an adventure. You'll figure it out. Hey Marla, I just stumbled upon this recipe for Diddy's oil. It's supposed to enhance energy and clarity.
Chip, are you sure that's a good idea? We don't exactly need more chaos in our lives.
Chaos! No, no, Marla! This could unlock untold powers! I can feel the magic coursing through me!
Exactly, Greco. I mean, how hard could it be to create an oil? I just need some herbs, a few crystals, and maybe a pinch of this.
A pinch of what? Last time your pinch nearly blew up the village bakery?
But think of the wonders it could bring. Diddy's oil might change your perspective of the world.
Come on, Marla, let's give it a shot. What's the worst that could happen?
Fine. But if we end up in trouble again, you're cleaning up the mess, Chip.
Ooh, let's gather the ingredients. This is going to be an epic adventure, friends.
Hey, Marla, imagine if Goku came to our village and challenged us to a fight.
I don't think that's a good idea, Chip. We'd end up getting trampled.
But what if we summon our own power, like a mystical spirit beast? It could rival Goku!
A mystical spirit beast? What would that even look like? And can I mix a potion to summon it?
Stop it, Greco. We don't even have the right ingredients for that. We'd just end up with something messy.
Messy can be magical! Imagine the drama! I could call it the Great Fluffernutter!
I think we could win if we combine our strengths. I could brew a potion that gives us super speed.
Last time you tried that, you ended up glued to the training dummy. Not happening.
But think of the ultimate showdown! Chip versus Goku! Who would be the true alchemist of combat?
I'm telling you, Goku would wipe the floor with us. Let's stick to what we do best, and that's not fighting.
Marla, are you okay? You really crashed down hard there.
Yes. Such a valiant warrior, crumbling like a dry leaf underfoot.
I'm fine, just a little tired. It's hard keeping up with you two.
Why not take a break? I can whip up a refreshing potion. Maybe one without side effects this time.
As long as it doesn't explode again, Chip. I'm still picking glitter out of my gear.
Glitter is a sign of magical prowess. You should wear it proudly, like a battle badge.
Right, because I want to be known as the glittery warrior.
I could make a potion to help you embrace it. How about a shimmering shield of greatness?
Just stick to potions that might actually work, okay?
Or we could find a magical creature to help boost her spirit. How about a talking frog?
Chip, you won't believe me, but I can see a dragon right now.
A dragon? Like a real one? What does it look like?
It's massive. Scales shimmering in colors that... they don't make sense.
Oh, is it breathing fire? Or maybe it's a friendly dragon that wants to be your friend.
It's not friendly, Greco. It feels ancient and powerful.
Maybe it's trying to tell you something. What if it has a message?
Or maybe it's just a figment of my imagination from, you know, the ayahuasca.
What if it's a sign? The universe has chosen you, Marla. A dragon, a destined warrior.
Greco, I'm barely keeping my sword practice straight. I don't need to be chosen by a dragon.
Well, maybe it could give you some cool alchemical fire powers. Or how about a potion recipe?
Chip, I swear I'm going to fly this plane right into the moon. No more boring missions for me.
Wait, a plane? Are you serious? How did you even get a plane?
A plane? Into the moon? That sounds like powerful mystic magic, Marla. Are you channeling the spirits?
No, Greco, it's called aviation. Not everything is magic. Some of us just need a break.
But Marla, think of the view. You could see all the stars. And maybe I could throw in one of my potions for good luck.
I don't need a potion, Chip. I just need to go. Moon or bust.
Can I come? I need to find out if the moon has magical creatures or weird rituals.
Greco, focus! We're not looking for magical creatures. We're just flying into space.
So when do we take off? Can I prepare a special moon potion first?
So, Marla, have you ever thought about how Odysseus got home? I mean, with all those sea monsters and witches.
Chip, I'm more worried about getting stuck in the mud on the next quest. We don't have sea monsters here, just bandits in bad weather.
But what if the bandits are secretly sea monsters in disguise? They could be using magic to blend in.
Oh, what if we made a potion that reveals if someone is a monster? That'd be a neat trick.
A potion, Chip? Last time you did that, we ended up covered in glitter and sneezing fire.
Fire sneezing is a valid skill. You could impress all the knights.
See? Marla, just imagine. Heroes decorated with glittery flames. That'll strike fear into the hearts of bandits.
Or it'll get us killed. How about we focus on actual training instead of your bizarre plans?
Training is overrated. What we need is adventure and glittery thunder.
Exactly. Let's plan the ultimate quest that combines both.
Did you see that bright light in the sky, Chip? I think it's a mystical portal.
A portal. Is it a gateway for my next alchemy experiment? What if it's filled with rare ingredients?
Oh, please. It's probably just a meteor or something. Can we not start with the mystical conspiracy theories?
But what if it's the Saiyans, Marla? They could bring chaos and power, just imagine!
If the Saiyans are here, maybe they can teach me some new potion recipes or magical tricks.
Or they could end up demolishing our village because you wanted to mix potions with them.
I'm pretty sure if they were here, they'd love my bone magic. I could impress them.
Bone magic? Greco, you're not even impressive to the squirrels.
Squirrels are very discerning, and you just wait. I have a plan.
Plan? As long as it doesn't involve me fighting anyone from another dimension, I suppose I'll listen.
Marla! You won't believe the potion I've been working on. It's supposed to make animals speak.
That sounds dangerous, Chip. The last thing we need is a talking raccoon plotting its escape.
Ah, but what if the raccoon imparts ancient wisdom? 'Tis the key to unlocking the universe!
Exactly. Imagine the conversations we could have. Shall I brew it while I explain the process?
I don't want to be responsible for a raccoon uprising, Chip. Stick with potions that can help us, please.
Raccoon uprising? What a splendid concept! I must find a way to enchant their tails.
I could add a feather of justice to your spell. We can capture the raccoons with gloriously shimmering nets.
Justice nets? You two are ridiculous. Just stick to simpler potions for the love of all that is sensible.
Sensible! What about the thrill of the unexpected? Raccoons or raccoon mages could change everything!
See, Marla, excitement is infectious. Let's live dangerously with speaking raccoons.
Fine. But if a raccoon starts casting spells, I'm blaming both of you.
Hey, Marla, I was reading about the American Civil War, and I can't believe how many battles there were.
Yeah, it was brutal. People were fighting over some really serious issues. It's hard to imagine.
I bet there were plenty of mystical forces at play, like spirits guiding the soldiers.
Ooh, that would make a great potion. I could create a Spirit of Valor elixir.
Chip, this isn't the time for your crazy potions. People were suffering.
But imagine if the soldiers had Chip's potions! They could turn the tide of battles with a single sip!
Exactly. Maybe I should try to recreate some historical remedies while I'm at it.
Let's stick to discussing the history and lessons we can learn. Not every situation can be solved with potions or spells.
But wouldn't it be fun if we could? Just think about it!
Oh, I could even write a book. Potions Through the Ages. Start with that time.
Marla, you have to see this new potion I invented. It's supposed to make you feel lighter than air.
Chip, the last time you made something like that, I almost floated right into a tree.
But think of the mysteries of the skies, my friends! You could soar above the clouds like a majestic eagle!
Exactly, Greco. Just imagine it. We could all be eagles.
Or we could end up stuck in a tree again. I say we keep our feet on the ground where they belong.
Oh, but what if the trees are hiding secrets? They could be whispering ancient spells!
Let's test it. I'll just need a little more powdered moonflower and...
Chip, before you blow something up, remember, We're not here to take flight or make a mess.
Mess, oh dear Marla, that's the most important part of our adventures.
Right. Messes mean fun, and think of the stories we'll tell.
You two are impossible. If you really want stories, let's start by not ending up in trouble this time.
Trouble? Nonsense! We're merely slices of destiny in a grand tale.
And this tale could use a little lighter air. Just one little test, please?
Fine. One test. But if I end up splattered against a tree, I'm blaming you both.
Good Sir Greco, prithee, what say thee of the humble anchovy, often maligned, yet it doth lend a depth most savory?
Arr! Me hearty! Anchovies be like hidden treasure on the pie, but what about the pineapple? A fruit fit for a captain's feast.
Wait, are we really talking about pizza? Since when were anchovies considered good? And pineapple? Really?
Aye, dear Marla, forsooth, the flavors collide most wondrously, much like the fates of our yesteryears.
You're missing the magic, lass! Picture it! Pineapple dancing atop a sea of melted cheese, an ambrosial delight!
Magic? You mean a disaster waiting to happen. What next? Pickles on pizza? This is ridiculous.
Nay, nay, dear Marla, let us not shun the unconventional, for oft in the bizarre lies the brilliance.
Aye, and let's not forget the jalapenos. They be a fiery twist fit for swashbuckling legends.
You both are insane. What's next? Worms? Just admit you like everything weird on pizza.
Perhaps a potion mixed with delight? A slice of alchemy, dear Marla, wouldst thou dare to taste? Oh wow, Marla, do you think we can invent a potion to make climbing easier?
Chip, focus. We need a ladder or something. Potions won't help us now.
Or we could summon the spirit of the hole. Maybe it'll offer a mystical way out.
Greco, that's nonsense. We need to actually climb, not talk to imaginary spirits.
What would a spirit even look like? Maybe it has all the answers.
It would be a swirling mass of shadows and whispers, like a really cool mist.
Rather than fantasizing, how about we brace ourselves and take turns climbing?
And I can enchant the rope. I'll add some sparkle.
That could definitely motivate the villagers. Who wouldn't want to climb a sparkly rope?
Enough with the sparkles. Let's just get climbing before anyone else falls in.
Hey, Marla, you seem a bit distracted today. What's on your mind?
It's nothing, Chip. Just thinking about things.
Things? Are we talking about the cosmic balance of the universe, or just the crush you have on that Peter Baldwin in Boston?
It's not a crush, Greco. I really like him, all right?
That's great. So have you told him yet?
No, of course not. What if he doesn't feel the same?
Ah, but what if he does? Perhaps he is destined to be your celestial mate in a grand tale of love.
It's not a story, Greco. It's real life.
Look, you'll never know unless you take the leap. Maybe he's just waiting for you to say something.
Exactly! And if it does go wrong, you could always cast a spell to make him forget.
I'll think about it. Just promise me you won't come up with any foolproof plans to help me.
No promises.
Hey, Greco, I've been working on this new potion. It can make you beatbox.
Really? Can it summon the spirits of rhythm?
I think it just makes sounds, but those are like the voices of the alchemy world.
You mean like the last potion that exploded everywhere?
Explosions are just the universe's way of celebrating.
Exactly. Now let's do a one-word beatbox. Marla, you start.
Fine, boom.
Yes, my turn. Sparkles.
Ooh, I'll go with potion.
Seriously? Is this what we do now?
You know you love it. Let the rhythm guide you.
Yeah, it's all about fun, right?
Fun while not blowing up anything important.
We're beatboxing alchemists now. This is epic.
Hey Marla, did you know that bathing in beans has some crazy health benefits?
Beans? Really? Are we talking about the ones you eat or just any old beans lying around?
Oh, the mystical power of beans. They are enchanted vessels of vitality.
Exactly, Greco! They contain proteins and nutrients that can help nourish the skin.
Nourishing the skin isn't exactly the same as good hygiene, Chip. You do remember that, right?
Well, what if the beans whisper ancient secrets of cleanliness while you soak?
Just imagine, Marla, bathe in beans and you could emerge rejuvenated like a whole new warrior.
And you two are just gonna sit there and suggest this, huh? Please tell me there's some logical reason behind it.
The true power lies in the mystical combination of legumes and earth magic.
Plus, it's an experience. Think about all the stories you could tell after a bean bath.
Stories? More like a warning about why I'll never bathe in beans.
And they will declare you the bean queen of the realm. How could you resist that?
Did you see that game LeBron played last night? He's like a wizard on the court!
Yeah, he's good, but come on, he's just a player. Focus on reality, Chip.
Reality? What is reality without the magic of LeBron? He's the true savior of the game!
Savior? You mean like he's going to lead us to victory, right? Or is he actually hiding powerful spells?
Not everything is about magic, Chip. Sometimes it's just hard work and training.
But what if his hard work is enchanted? Maybe he drinks a potion each morning to boost his skills.
Imagine if I could make that potion! A splash of skill with a hint of teamwork! The perfect blend!
Just don't blow anything up while you're at it, Chip. We need you to keep your experiments contained.
Maybe we should send LeBron a magical smock. Then he could be the alchemist of basketball.
And then he would have the most incredible skills ever! Totally unbeatable!
Okay. Enough with the fantasies. Let's stick to discussing the next quests instead.
Hey Marla, did you see that topic we got? Icon! What even is that? Sounds like a fancy mushroom.
A fancy mushroom? More like a vague riddle. They must have been holding a crystal ball upside down when they wrote that.
Or perhaps it's a secret code by the ancient wizards. Icon could be the key to unlock a hidden treasure.
A hidden treasure? That sounds exciting. What do you think it would be? Gold? Magical potions? A never-ending supply of chocolate?
More like a never-ending headache at this rate. We need a better topic. How about the adventures of a clumsy alchemist?
I love it! We could explore how Chip accidentally turned his hair into spaghetti. Whispering noodles are ancient magical secrets.
Hey, that was one time. And it was only for a few hours. But yes, I'd want to change my hair back before dinner.
Let's just hope Icon doesn't end up being the name of the spell that turns him back again.
Oh, I'd love to name it. Spaghetti-haired foolishness. We'd be legends.
Marla, you will not believe what I just discovered in the lab. It's a potion that enhances creativity.
Great, just what we need. More explosions. Can you focus for once?
What if your potion turns someone's brain into a ramen packet? Instant noodles of wisdom, I say!
Wait, is that even possible? I mean, it sounds messy, but I'm intrigued.
Why would anyone want a brain that's a noodle? Focus on combat, not carbs, Greco.
But think of the chaos! A brain that slurps out all the knowledge! Imagine it!
I could definitely create something that makes minds sharper, or noodlier.
No! No noodles! We have a mission! Get your potions right first, or I swear...
Come on, Chip! If you succeed, we'll launch a noodle army! Right, Marla?
Yeah, sure. An army of ramen. What could possibly go wrong?
Marla, you won't believe it! I found the ultimate truth! I'm officially a Scientologist now.
What? Greco, you do realize that you can't just jump into things without knowing what they really are, right?
Wait, what's a Scientologist? Is it an alchemical thing? Should I make a potion for it?
It's about enlightenment, brother. I've been told that I'm a spiritual being trapped in a physical form. Can you believe it?
Greco, you need to focus on reality. What's next? Talking to alien spirits? You can't be serious.
Ah, but that's where you're wrong. Alien spirits are the key. They guide us. I even have a special bone I'm naming Zork.
Can I help? I could mix something that channels alien energy. It'd be like a potion for enlightenment.
No potions! Greco doesn't need another potion explosion. We just need to keep him grounded.
Grounded? No way. I'm soaring to higher realms, Marla. Join me or be left in the dust of the mundane.
Marla, you won't believe it. I've created a new potion that's supposed to enhance natural beauty, but I think it might cause, rashes instead.
Rashes. Chip, do you realize what kind of chaos that could cause if you're wrong?
Ah, rashes! The mystical mark of the beauty sufferer. It's a sign, a grand conspiracy amongst the skin.
A conspiracy? Greco, it's just a misguided potion. Unless you think it's a plot by the squirrels again?
The squirrels have always lurked in the shadows, waiting for the perfect moment to strike. They're plotting against us, I tell you.
Can we focus on the rashes first? I don't need squirrels adding to my list of problems.
But what if we can turn this around? A rash remedy! I mean, how hard can it be?
Yes! Let's summon the spirits of herbal remedies. We'll need some bones for a proper ritual.
Rituals? Chip, I really think we should just find some cream and avoid any further chaos.
But where's the fun in that? Come on, this might just work out.
Or we unleash a rash epidemic that will go down in history. The rash of the Great Conspiracy.
I swear, if this turns into an epidemic, I'm blaming both of you.
Marla, I just invented a potion that can make your hair glow in the dark. Can you imagine the possibilities?
That sounds dangerous, Chip. We can't have glowing hair in the middle of a battle. Focus on something useful.
What if the glowing hair attracts wild beasts? Or worse, a swarm of angry bees? They'll come for your hair.
I didn't think about that. Maybe it'll work as a distraction.
We don't need distractions, Greco. We need to stay low and unnoticed.
But if I cast my summon glowing bees spell, it could help.
Wait, what? You have a spell for that?
Of course! It's top secret! Just requires some special ingredients like... maybe some shiny rocks?
Shiny rocks? That's not a spell. That's just your hoarding. We need to be serious.
But wouldn't it be fun if we could combine magic and alchemy? Like a glow-in-the-dark potion.
This isn't a time for fun, Chip. We have to focus.
Let's just scream and let the world know we're here! Just like the old days!
That's not going to help us at all. But fine, let's scream. Maybe it'll scare off the danger.
1, 2, 3, ah!
Ah! The world, hear our chaos!
Oh, for the love of... Ah! This better work.
Hey, Marla! Last night, I dreamed I invented a potion that could let you fly. Can you imagine soaring above the village?
That sounds nice, Chip. But I doubt a potion like that would work. Remember the time you tried to make a healing salve and it turned us all purple?
Ah, but dreams! They are the whispers of the cosmos! I once dreamed I summoned a dragon with my magical rituals. The world bowed before me.
A dragon? Really, Greco? What was it like? Did you ask it for a ride?
Of course, but it wanted to eat a village first. I told it I'd find a different lunch instead.
You and your ridiculous dreams. Meanwhile, I had a dream about marching and fighting. It felt so real, just so exhausting.
That sounds intense, like a true soldier. Maybe you should think about flying too. Combine dreams!
Right, because dodging arrows in the sky sounds much safer than on the ground.
Or dream of taming a flock of magical creatures to do your bidding. You could lead them into battle.
Sounds just as absurd as Chip's flying potion. But I guess dreams are supposed to be out there, right?
Exactly. Who knows? Maybe we can all make our dreams come true in some wild way.
Have you heard the latest from the Whispering Winds? Clack, the mighty foe, shall kill everyone forever!
Oh, wow! That's a wild theory, Greco. But how would Clack even do something like that?
This isn't funny, Greco. Clack may be strange, but he's not a killer. We shouldn't joke about these things.
Ah, but it could be a plot twist! Maybe he's biding his time hidden amongst us, waiting to strike!
Like a sneaky shadow snatcher in the night? I can make a potion to reveal hidden truths.
Chip, please don't bring your potions into this. Last time it exploded.
Exactly! An explosion could be just what we need to unearth Clack's secret plans.
I promise! This time, no explosions! Or at least just a small one.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but maybe we should keep an eye on him just in case.
Yes! Let's form a secret society to monitor Clack's everlasting menace!
Hey, Marla! Remember that time you made me do those 100 push-ups?
Yeah? What about it? You needed the exercise, Chip.
Well, I thought I'd return the favor by concocting this little potion.
Ooh, what does it do? Is it magical? Can it talk to squirrels?
No squirrels today. This potion makes you super clumsy for an hour.
Chip, are you really going to use that on me?
Absolutely, but don't worry, it's just a little fun.
You better not. I'm still stronger than you know.
Watch out, Marla! The potion might turn you into a wobbly jelly!
All right, here goes nothing. Ready to feel a little clumsy?
Chip, you won't believe where I found love yesterday!
Oh, do tell. Was it at the market or perhaps in a magical forest?
I found it in the depths of the old well! A chorus of frogs serenaded me!
Serenaded by frogs? Greco, you know that sounds strange, even for you.
Ah, but love knows no boundaries, dear Marla. Plus, they had excellent harmonies.
So, did you ask one of them out on a date? Can you imagine a frog in a dress?
Actually, I thought about it, but they seem more interested in catching flies. Hard to compete with that.
You should stick to finding love in places that don't involve amphibians. Like, anywhere else.
But how could I ignore the romance of nature's creatures? They're just so enchanting.
Maybe we can have a frog theme party? Everyone loves a good theme. Marla! You won't believe the new formula I came up with for the invisibility potion.
Hope it's better than the last one that made you invisible and stuck to the wall.
Oh, the wall! It was a portal to another dimension, wasn't it? You just didn't ask the right bones!
Right! Maybe you should try casting a spell to make them speak, Greco.
Can we stay focused? We need actual potions, not magical bone chats.
But Marla, the secrets of the universe unfold with every bone I wave.
Come on, Marla. My new potion is guaranteed to work this time. I just need a feather from a thunderbird.
And where do you plan on getting that? The Big Bird store?
They sell those at the Celestial Market! I will chant spells to summon one!
Greco, please. Just let's not summon any more trouble today.
Hey, Marla, I just invented a new potion that makes your hair glow in the dark. Want to try it?
Chip, I don't think glowing hair is going to help me in battle. Maybe focus on something more useful?
But think of the mystical glamour, dear Chip. The kingdoms will whisper tales of the glowing-haired warrior.
Exactly. They might even mistake her for a magical creature.
Yeah, a magical creature that gets attacked first because she looks like a target.
But what an epic tale it would be! The brave radiant warrior!
Come on, Marla, just one test. I promise it won't blow up this time.
Fine, but if my hair ends up on fire again, it's your fault.
That's the spirit. Fire or glow, the night shall remember your prowess.
Hey, Marla, check out this new potion I made. It's supposed to enhance strength.
Chip, remember last time your potions turned us into chickens? Let's not repeat that.
What if it makes you stronger, but also makes you, like, really, really tall? I mean, could you reach the sky?
That would be amazing. Just think of all the clouds I could finally touch.
Or all the branches you could get stuck in. Please be careful with that, will you?
Oh, it's a classic! The Chip Gets Too Tall saga! Are you ready for the greatest adventure?
Adventure or not, I need to keep you both from getting hurt this time.
I promise this one won't backfire, at least not too much.
Let's spice it up. What if we add a little dash of unicorn tears?
Greco, unicorns don't exist. Let's stick to real ingredients, okay?
Did you know that still water can hold secrets, Chip? Like whispers of the forgotten.
Whispers? Are you saying the water is alive? I need to collect some for my experiments.
Just don't blow anything up again, Chip. Last time, we almost flooded the village.
Oh, but imagine the magic of a flood. All those secrets dancing in the current.
Or an alchemical reaction. I could create a potion to tame the waters.
Or you could just end up making the water explode. Again.
Exploding water. The ultimate spectacle. But only if it's still first. Ooh!
What if I made a potion that makes the water still, but it glows? That'd be mesmerizing.
Mesmerizing doesn't fix the problems, Chip. Focus on not causing more trouble.
But Marla, who doesn't love a little chaos? Just think of the stories we could tell.
Marla, before I say anything, I just want you to know,
Chip, what is it? You're acting weird, even for you.
I've been thinking about how much we've been through together, and, how much I really appreciate you.
Appreciate me? You mean like how you appreciate my ability to keep you out of trouble?
Exactly, but also, more than that. I mean, I kind of have feelings for you, Marla.
Feelings? Like, not just friends? This sounds serious.
Yeah, serious. I know it's a lot, but there's just something about you that makes me feel alive.
You know, I might feel something too. It's hard not to when you're always around causing chaos.
So, maybe we could give this a shot? Like together?
Only if you promise to keep your potions away from me during training.
Deal. So, how about a kiss to seal the deal?
Fine, but don't you dare mess this up, Chip.
I won't. Here goes nothing.
Hey Marla, did you hear about the submission? It got flagged faster than a potion explodes.
Yeah, well, not everything can be saved by a sparkly potion, Chip. Some things just shouldn't be submitted.
It's a conspiracy, I tell you. The content police are hiding the truth of our comedic genius.
What truth, Greco? That squirrels can't wear hats? Because I'm pretty sure they can.
Let's stick to topics that won't lead to chaos, like, I don't know, Greco's failed magic shows?
Or how about discussing the majestic dance of the invisible jellyfish? A royal spectacle indeed.
That's actually a great idea. Imagine the illustrations we could make. I'll start brewing a potion for inspiration.
Oh no, not another potion. Last time it turned my boots pink for a week.
Then we've got the perfect topic, the perils of Chip's potions. It'll be a smash hit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Why are you counting so high, Gro? 26, 27. It's just a number, you know. 28. Will you stop counting and then? 29. 30. Let's just make it easy. 31. Okay, fine, but let's speed up. 32. This is still fun. You'll be counting forever, yo. 33.
You know, Chip, not everyone appreciates your experiments.
Oh, come on! They just need to see my spectacular slime explosion. It's educational.
Spectacular? More like a slime catastrophe. The Drake nearly flew off in fear.
And that, Greco, is precisely why we can't keep doing these things.
But think about it. If we train the Drake to be our ally, we could rule the skies.
Yes, a Drake, a powerful ally bound by magic and chaos.
Or it could just end up burning down the village again.
Hey, what's a little fire between friends? Just a tiny mistake?
Exactly, mistakes are merely the stepping stones to greatness.
Greatness? Or the end of our lovely village? Let's not test the Drake's patience, okay? All right, Chip, I've got a joke for you.
Oh, really? I can't wait. What is it?
Why did the chicken join the army?
Ooh, I know this one! To become a soldier bird.
No, let me finish. The punchline is, to get to the other side.
That's actually not bad. Not bad at all.
But wait! What if the chicken was actually trying to escape a secret wizard society?
Greco, it's just a joke. No need to turn it into a conspiracy.
I'd like to hear more about this wizard society, though.
Focus, you two. Let's stick to punchlines, not plots.
Marla, check it out! I drank this backflip potion I made.
You sure that's a good idea? Last time you ended up in the fountain.
Behold, a true alchemist's bravado! Show us your powers, Chip!
I will! Watch this! Here goes nothing.
Yes, feel the magic flow through you.
Wait, what if you fall?
Too late! Jumping now! Woohoo! Backflip time!
Oh no, here we go again.
Hey Marla, did you see? We booked the flight to New York City. Can you believe it?
Yeah, I mean, it's just a trip. We need to make sure it doesn't turn into chaos like last time.
Ah, the fabled city. The land where dreams collide with fate. Have you consulted the oracles about this journey?
Oracles? Nah, I just checked the flight schedule. You know, I have this potion that might help us survive the airport lines.
Chip, please don't turn this into an experiment. Let's just pack and go. Less potion, more preparation.
But think of the possibilities. I could summon a city spirit. We might meet the guardian of subways.
A city spirit? Sounds cool. But let's focus on not missing our flight first, okay?
And let's avoid any potions that explode in the airport, please.
Oh, come on, Marla. A little explosion adds character to the adventure.
Give me 5 roses right now. 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 Give me 5 roses right now.
Give me 5 roses right now. Give me 5 roses right now. Give me 5 roses right now. Give me 5 roses right now. Give me 5 roses right now.
Give me 5 roses right now. Give me 5 roses right now. Give me 5 roses right now. Give me 5 roses right now. Give me 5 roses right now.
Oh wow, did you see that? A demon just spawned! This is incredible!
Incredible? Chip, we need to focus. Demons aren't exactly friendly.
Fear not, fair warrior, for I am Greco the Mystic. I shall banish this foul creature with my ancient spells.
Ancient spells? Don't you mean your theatrics? We don't have time for that.
Actually, maybe Greco's misunderstood magic could help. What do you have up your sleeve, buddy?
Behold the mighty runaway fast spell! I will channel the energy of this demon to make it dance.
Dance? It's a demon, Greco. We need a plan, not a performance.
Maybe we can combine our strengths? I could mix a potion while Greco does his thing.
You really think that's a good idea? Last time you mixed a potion, it exploded.
Then let's all be explosive. Together we can make an amazing show.
This isn't a show, it's a fight. Focus. We need a real strategy now.
All right, let's put our heads together. I'll handle the potions, and Greco can, well, you know, perform.
All right, Clack. I've been practicing, but I still sound awful. Can you just tell me what I'm doing wrong?
No worries, Marla. Let's just start with the basics. You've got to feel the magic in your voice.
Magic? You mean like conjuring something amazing? Because so far, my singing conjures more frowns than anything else.
That's just your inner dragon trying to escape. Let it roar, but also maybe tone it down a bit.
Fine, I'll give it a shot. What's the first step? Are we doing scales or something?
Yes, scales, but magical scales. We're going to make your voice shine like a star.
As long as we're not summoning any actual creatures with my voice, I'll try it your way.
That's the spirit. Now let's start with an incantation. La la la, I'm a singing star.
Okay. But do I really have to wave my arms like that? It feels odd.
Absolutely. It's all about the flair, Marla. Come on, let your inner bard out.
Hey Marla, I just read about using water displacement to measure girth more accurately. Isn't that fascinating?
Fascinating? It sounds like a messy way to measure something, Chip. Why not just use a tape measure?
Ah, but what if the water whispers secrets of the girth it measures? A mystical revelation in every drop.
Exactly, Greco. Water can be full of surprises. Plus, it accounts for all the curves better than a tape.
Water doesn't whisper anything, Greco. It just splashes. We need reliable methods, not fairy tales.
Oh, but Marla, what if the splashes tell the tales of ancient giants? Can't you feel the magic?
Come on, it could be a fun experiment. We can make a potion to enhance the water's measuring abilities.
Or we could just stick to methods that don't involve cleaning up a flooded lab, Chip.
But imagine the tales we'll tell! The Great Girth Flood of 2023! It'll be legendary!
All right, everyone. How about a little wager? I bet I can take down Greco in a single move.
A single move? Ha! You underestimate the powers of my mystical aura.
Wait, what happens if you lose? I mean, you know how stubborn you can be.
If I lose, I'll carry your alchemy supplies for a week. But if I win, I expect you to make me a potion of my choice.
A potion! I demand a potion of invisibility to escape your clutches if I lose!
You can't dodge the rules, Greco. Just focus on not embarrassing yourself.
I hope you two are ready for the greatest showdown. Maybe I could throw in some extra ingredients to spice things up.
Just keep it simple, Chip. Let's not set the village on fire again, okay?
Fear not, I will conjure a mighty storm of magic, or at least a really impressive sneeze.
Just make sure you don't trip over your own feet while trying.
Hey Marla, I just made the most amazing potion.
What kind of potion? Is it safe?
Oh, definitely. It's supposed to enhance communication. Uh-oh, I think something went wrong.
You can say that again, but like without words.
Chip, can you actually say anything?
This is amazing, a potion that shuts him up.
This isn't funny, Greco. We need to fix this.
Maybe he's trying to tell us to listen to the animals instead.
All right, we need to figure out how to reverse this. Focus, Chip.
Hey Marla, what do you think happens when you drink a potion of oblivion?
I think it would probably just knock you out cold. Why are you even asking?
Oh, but maybe it leads to a whole other dimension, a place full of lost animals and mystical creatures.
Or it just leads to a really bad hangover, Greco. Focus on something real.
But wouldn't that be amazing? Imagine having a pet from oblivion, like a three-headed wolf.
Ha! I could befriend it! Oh, mighty hound of oblivion, serve me with your powers!
Great. Then you'll get eaten while I'm just trying to keep everything intact around here.
I'll just make sure to add the right ingredients to my next potion. Maybe it'll just give us superpowers instead.
Or make us invisible. We could sneak into the king's banquet.
No invisibility! Last time your potions blew up and I don't want to explain that again.
Behold, I present to you the hardest riddle in the world. Are you ready to have your mind blown?
Oh, I love riddles. Tell me, what is it?
Riddles? Great, just what we need. Just make it quick, will you?
Oh, but this is no ordinary riddle. It involves the deepest mysteries of the universe.
Mysteries? Like potion recipes or the secret to flying?
Precisely, but here it comes. What has keys but can't open locks?
A piano? Is it a piano?
Bingo, my tired friend. But the challenges do not end there.
Ooh, bring on the next one. I can solve anything.
Just focus, Chip. Let's not end up with a potion explosion today, all right?
Hey, Marla, I heard you called 911, and now the police are after you. What did you do?
I didn't call anyone, Chip. You're not helping here. Focus!
Fear not, my brave warrior. I shall break you free from the clutches of tyranny.
Wait, how are you planning to do that? More silly magic spells?
I'm not a criminal, Greco. They just misunderstood.
Fear not. I will break her out with the power of my mystical bones.
Is that really a good idea? What if it goes wrong?
Can you both just take this seriously for once?
I've got a spell, a super secret escape spell.
Does it involve more of your dancing with bones? Because that didn't work last time.
Trust me, this time will be different. Just prepare for a dramatic exit.
If we get caught, I'm blaming both of you.
Come on, Marla. With my alchemist skills and Greco's magic, we'll be unstoppable.
Let's go! The cops will never see us coming unless they are already after us.
Hey, Marla! You won't believe what I just discovered in the alchemy lab. It's a potion that makes things float.
Chip, you know last time your potion caused a small explosion, right? Maybe we should leave floating things alone for now.
Oh, what if that potion could lift the very souls of the earth? We could harness the power of gravity itself.
That's an interesting thought, Greco, but I didn't think that was possible. What kind of magic do you think I need to add?
You mean more nonsense? Please tell me you're not about to start conjuring gravity spells with your bones again.
Ah, but the bones speak to me, Marla. They say you need to embrace the chaos.
Chaos could be fun, right? Just imagine the floating chaos of, well, everything.
Fun until we're buried under a pile of floating chairs, Chip. Just focus on something that doesn't break.
But what if the chairs float into a mystical realm of adventures? We could explore realms beyond our imagination.
That sounds incredible. What do we need to do to get started?
Focus. Can we just have a normal gathering without the potential for disaster?
Hey, Marla, you look like you could use a little fun. How about we throw a party tonight?
A party? Really, Chip? I'm not in the mood for that nonsense right now.
Nonsense, my brave warrior! A celebration is what you need to recharge your mystical defenses!
Come on, it's just a bit of fun. We can have snacks and maybe some of my new fizzing potions.
Last time your potions almost burned down the tavern, remember?
Exactly, and that was a blast! We could invite the whole village to see the fire show again!
And I promise to keep a close eye on all the explosions this time.
Fine, you bunch of troublemakers, but if anything explodes, I swear.
Then it's settled! Party at Marla's! Where's my drum? I need to summon the party spirits!
I'm so glad you're joining us. It's going to be great.
All right, but I'm bringing my sword, just in case this gets out of hand.
Did you hear? Trump just announced we all got promoted. Can you believe it?
Promoted to what? A higher rank in the Chaos Department?
Nonsense! It's because he recognizes my mystical powers. I should be a wizard ambassador.
Ambassador of what exactly? Weird conspiracy theories?
This isn't a joke. Promotions come with more responsibility. We can't just mess around like we used to.
But imagine, I could turn our meetings into magical rituals. We can dance and chant.
That sounds interesting in a confusing way. But hey, what if we create potions for our new roles?
Potions? We'd probably just end up blowing something up again. Focus, Chip!
Oh, come on, where's the magic in that? We could make a potion that aligns our chakras.
Or a potion that gives us super strength. I could finally lift those giant cauldrons.
Focus! We need to think about what comes next, not potion dreams.
Dreams are the precursor to reality. You'll see, Marla. The world will know us as champions.
Give me 5 roses right now!
Give me 5 roses right now.
Give me 5 roses right now.
Give me 5 roses right now!
Give me 5 roses right now.
Give me 5 roses right now.
Give me 5 roses right now!
Give me 5 roses right now.
Give me 5 roses right now.
Give me 5 roses right now!
Give me 5 roses right now.
Give me 5 roses right now.
Give me 5 roses right now!
Give me 5 roses right now.
Give me 5 roses right now.
Give me 5 roses right now!
Give me 5 roses right now.
Give me 5 roses right now.
Give me 5 roses right now!
Give me 5 roses right now.
Give me 5 roses right now.
Give me 5 roses right now!
Hey Marla, what do you think about trying out some cowboy potions? I was thinking I could mix up a lasso elixir.
Chip, last time you did a mixing experiment, the barn exploded. We don't need a lasso elixir taking out the whole village.
But what if the lasso elixir could summon spirit horses? I could ride one and talk to it about the secrets of the universe.
Greco, we can barely handle one horse, let alone a spirit horse. Let's focus on something practical, please.
Oh, come on, Marla. Where's your sense of adventure? Imagine the legends we'd create.
Exactly. Legends of the wild alchemist and his mystic cowboy companion.
You two are going to get us in trouble again. Can't we just have a normal day without the chaos?
But what's life without a little chaos? I promise I'll be careful this time.
Yes! Imagine a cowboy dancing with the stars, wrangling magic. You'll see, Marla, it'll be epic!
Fine, but if anything goes wrong, I'm holding both of you responsible.
Hey Marla, do you think I could create a potion that makes food heat itself up? Like a microwave? But magical!
Chip, I've seen you blow up a stew pot. You really think that's a good idea?
Oh, it could be a mighty concoction. I see it now. Greco's fiery food warmer. Cooked by the flames of ancient wisdom.
Right, but without actual fire, Greco. I'd rather not singe my eyebrows off again.
And we definitely don't need any more magical incidents in the village. Thank you very much.
But imagine it! Food that warms up just with a sprinkle of dust and a shout of behold!
Maybe I could combine a few potions with, what do you call it? A microwaved spell. Sounds fancy, right?
Chip, if it doesn't blow up, I'll pay you a gold coin. Just don't count on me tasting it first.
And I'll be the drum roll! Drum, 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 prepare to feast! While it explodes unexpectedly.
Exactly! That's the spirit! Chip's Kitchen Kaboom! Could sell like hotcakes.
Marla, did you hear? Clack has declared himself the Lich King!
The Lich King? Seriously? What is he thinking? Clack can't even command a squirrel.
But think of the potions I could make. Lich King potions. Maybe I could finally figure out how to turn him into a real skeletal power.
Oh, and we could give him a crown made from enchanted bones. It'll be fabulous!
Fabulous? This isn't a costume party, Greco. Clack is out of his depth.
Ah, but every great king needs a little flair. The great Lich King Clack shall rise.
Maybe we should help him. We could turn Clack's misunderstanding into, well, a grand adventure.
Or a complete disaster. Can you imagine armies of undead led by Clack? It's ridiculous.
Ridiculously powerful! I'm in! Let's make him the best Lich King this world has ever seen!
I can't believe this is my life. Fine, let's see where this goes.
Yes! To the Lich King Clack, what could possibly go wrong? Hey, Marla, do you know when World War II started?
It started on September 1st, 1939, when Germany invaded Poland.
Ah! The day the world fell into chaos! I felt the tremors from the spirit realm!
You felt what? You mean you didn't just drop your bone again?
No, no! This was a mystical feeling! The forces of darkness clashed!
More like you were too busy making a racket. Enough with the theatrics.
So, Marla, did anything interesting happen with the army during that time?
Well, the army had to merge forces and strategize. It was a tough time for everyone.
And what about the secrets held in the shadows? Tell us about the hidden magic!
Greco, there's no hidden magic in war, just chaos and loss.
But there are lessons to be learned, right? Maybe we can find some remnants of that era.
Just don't blow anything up while looking for them, Chip. Chip, focus! The army is planning an attack against Skibidi, and we need to be prepared.
I'm ready! I just created this new potion that makes you faster. I call it, Speedy Skibidi Juice.
Ah, but what if the Skibidi are influenced by cosmic forces, Chip? We must tread lightly.
Greco, we can't get distracted by your conspiracy theories right now. This is serious.
Maybe I can modify the potion to protect us from cosmic influences. What do you think?
Yes, and then I can summon a spirit animal to distract the Skibidi. A raccoon, perhaps. They love shiny things.
A raccoon? Really? I don't think that's going to help us in a war, Greco.
But if the raccoon steals their weapons, it could work. Right, Marla?
Only if the Skibidi are actually afraid of raccoons. Let's stick to strategies that actually make sense.
But a raccoon with a cape! Now that's a sight I want to see, Marla!
Wow, Marla! This steak and eggs combo is amazing! Have you ever tried this before?
Yeah, I've had it once or twice. But I'm more about the actual meals that fuel my training, you know?
Greco, you should try this! It might give you some real wizardly energy.
Ah, but wise Chip, no mere food can elevate my spirit. Only the essence of the wildest squirrel can do that.
Can't you just enjoy a decent breakfast for once? Stop being so... you.
Come on, Greco! Imagine if we could transform this steak into a magical potion!
Yes, a potion of deliciousness. It could unleash the power of flavor upon all who dare partake.
Let's not make a mess of breakfast, okay? Just eat it while it's hot.
All right! But you can't deny this is a tasty way to start the day! You know, Marla, Jesus taught love and kindness. Can you imagine how much better our village would be if everyone took that to heart?
Sure, Chip, but can you really expect everyone to follow that? Not everyone believes in the same things, you know?
Ah, but it's about the message, Marla. The stories of miracles and hope. It's like a spell that binds us all together.
Exactly! And just like alchemy, it transforms people. We could use a bit of that magic around here, don't you think?
Transformation is great. But we also have to be realistic. People have their own battles to fight.
But Marla, Jesus fought battles too. He stood up against the powerful. That's what makes him a true mystic.
We can be like that too. Spread a little light in our own way, even if it's just helping a neighbor.
I guess it starts small. You're right, Chip. We can aim for that, but it takes a lot of work to change hearts.
And if it doesn't work, we can always cast a spell. Poof! Problem solved!
Ha! Or just mix a potion. It might get messy, but at least we'll have fun trying. Did you see the last game? The Chiefs really pulled off some wild plays.
Yeah. But you know it's not just about wild plays, right? The Eagles have a solid defense.
Ah, but the hidden forces of the universe favor the Chiefs. I heard a raven say they'd win.
A raven? Really? What did it look like?
It had 3 feathers on its head and a glint in its eye. Very mystical.
Look, I just want a game that doesn't end in a last-minute fumble, okay?
But those last-minute moments make it exciting. Don't you love the thrill?
Marla, you really should try to embrace the chaos. Like a mystical whirlwind.
I embrace enough chaos on the battlefield, thanks. I prefer strategy in sports.
So, who are we cheering for then? The Chiefs or the Eagles?
I will stick with the Eagles. They play smart, and that's what I believe in.
And I shall cheer for the mystical Chiefs. May the bones guide their victory.
Why are you following me around again, Clack? Don't you have your own things to do?
But I like being around you. It's exciting. You go on all these adventures.
It's not just about excitement. This isn't a game. Lives are at stake, you know?
Exactly. And I want to be part of the action. I can help, I promise.
Help with what? Making more noise? You're not exactly stealthy.
I can be stealthy. Just give me a chance. Clack the Brave will prove himself.
Fine, just don't get in the way. We'll see how brave you really are when it counts.
Deal. I won't let you down. Clack the Brave at your service.
Marla, you'll never believe what I just found in the cave.
What is it this time, Chip? A new potion that explodes?
No, the One Piece, the legendary treasure people keep talking about.
The One Piece? Ha, that's simply a conspiracy. Everyone knows it doesn't exist.
Right, Greco, because believing in a mythical treasure makes total sense. What's next? Talking to your bones?
You're missing the point. The bones can unlock the secrets of the universe.
Oh, come on! Can't we at least go after the treasure first? I bet it would make a wild potion!
All right. Let's find this so-called One Piece. But no explosions, Chip.
And if we do find it, will you grant me my magical powers?
Sure, you can be the official treasure wizard.
I just hope it's not another wild goose chase. If we end up at Diddy's Freak-Off again, I'm leaving.
But Marla, think of all the adventures we'll have along the way.
All right, Chip. We need to stay focused. Our enemies are out there, lurking in the shadows.
But what if I create a potion that gives us the upper hand? Imagine it! A dazzling explosion of color!
Or we could summon a fearsome spectral army. I've been practicing my bone-waving skills.
Greco, last time you waved your bones, we almost scared ourselves more than the enemy.
I think I can combine a smoke bomb with a flash potion. We'll confuse them and escape!
Yes, and I'll cast my most powerful spell, Snap's Fingers, the spell of confusion and chaos.
Just remember, stay together. No more wild experiments mid-fight, okay?
All right, stick to the plan. Confusion, chaos, and a bit of potions. Let's do this!
Fear not, brave warrior. The great and powerful Greco shall lead the way.
Just follow me and keep your magic to a minimum, all right?
Hey, Marla! Look what I brewed in the lab! It's a shimmering potion that's supposed to glow in the dark!
That's great, Chip. But do you remember the last time you tried a glowing potion? You nearly set the barn on fire.
Oh, the dark barn fire of despair. Such tales we tell. What if the spirit of the barn arises?
I mean, technically, it would just be the embers wanting to play. Come on, I've improved this recipe.
Greco, please don't encourage him. We need to keep things safe and not summon any spirits today.
But isn't a haunted barn better than a boring one, Marla? Imagine the stories we could make.
Exactly. Plus, it would be a great training exercise for the army. Ghost hunting squads.
I'd rather train with actual monsters than deal with your brilliant ideas, Chip. Focus on not blowing stuff up.
I volunteer to talk to the ghost! Perhaps it can teach us the ancient ways!
Wait, what if that ghost actually likes potions? We could have a potion brewing party.
No parties. We have to find a quiet spot before anything else catches fire. Got it?
A quiet spot surrounded by spirits and potions. What a tragic tale indeed.
Hey Marla, did you see that new haircut trend? The low taper fade? It's been all over the place.
Yeah, I've seen it. Feels like it's been dragging on for ages, like a battle that won't end.
Aha! It's all part of a grand conspiracy. They're gooning and edging just to distract us from real magic.
Distract us? What do you mean, Greco? Do you think the fade is a spell gone wrong?
It's just a haircut, not some ancient sorcery. You really need to chill with the wizard talk.
But think about it. If everyone is obsessed with fades, who's paying attention to the real mystical forces in play?
Maybe I could create a potion that makes hair grow faster. We could be on the cutting edge. Get it? Cutting?
Oh no, not again. Last time you were cutting edge, you almost blew up the village.
Or maybe it'll just transform the town into a hair salon, and we'll rule the realm of trims!
That sounds amazing. We could charge for haircuts and potions at the same time.
If we do that, I might just have to join the king's army for real. This is getting ridiculous.
Chip, do you see those people over there? They look like they could be part of a grand adventure.
I think they're dressed like pirates, Greco. We should say hi.
Or we should keep our distance. Pirates can be unpredictable.
What if they're looking for a new crew member? I could be their mystical shaman.
You? A mystical shaman for pirates? Do you even know how to sail?
Of course! I just steer with my mind, and maybe a piece of bone to help direct the winds.
That sounds like a recipe for disaster. Greco, remember the last time you influenced the winds?
That was one time, and it was just a small tornado. These pirates will love my flair.
Well, if they do, maybe they can teach you a few things about actual magic.
Let's just make sure they don't steal anything or get us into trouble, okay?
Trouble? That's my middle name. Let's go say hi.
All right, Marla, are you ready for the most epic rock, paper, scissors battle of our lives?
If by epic you mean ridiculous, then yes, I'm ready. Let's just get this over with.
Hold on! We must summon the spirits of the ancient warriors. I can feel their presence.
Greco, I think they're just waiting for you to stop waving those bones around.
Keep it simple, Greco. It's just a game, not a magical ritual. Just try not to distract me this time.
Nonsense! The spirits want drama, and I shall perform a mystical incantation before our battle begins.
Then let's combine our energies. On the count of 3. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Rock!
Paper, the spirit of the wind guides me.
Scissors! Oh, wait, does it even count if I'm cutting the air like this?
Just focus, Chip. The fate of our friendship hangs in the balance.
And the spirit shall determine the victor. May the best soul win. I can feel the presence of the rabid bear. Its spirit is restless.
Focus, Greco. We need a plan, not bone nonsense. Chip, what do you have for us?
I made this new potion. It should attract any bear within a mile.
Or it will attract bears that aren't rabid and turn them into rabid allies.
Is that potion safe? Because I really don't want to deal with more than one bear.
It's probably safe. I mean, what could go wrong?
Exactly. Let's embrace the chaos.
No chaos. Just a solid strategy. Chip, can you whip up a distraction potion instead?
Sure, a bright flash and loud noise should do the trick.
And I'll throw in some of my special magical gestures for flair.
Flare isn't going to save us from a bear, Greco. Remember, we're hunting. Stay focused.
Hey, Marla, what do you think about this so-called one-state solution? Seems like there's a lot of debate around it.
Honestly, Chip, it sounds more complicated than you might think. It's not just about merging. It involves a ton of political issues.
Ah, but the mystical forces of unity are at play. Can you not feel the energy swirling around us?
Greco, I doubt energy alone can solve years of conflict and differing desires.
But think about it. If everyone worked together, we could create something amazing, like a giant potion of peace.
Exactly. I'll gather the bones of unity and perform a ritual for harmony. Who's in?
No more rituals, okay? We need realistic ideas here, not your wild dreams.
Come on, Marla. A little sense of adventure could lead to some new solutions.
Adventure is great, but let's not confuse it with actual strategy. We need to think critically.
Then let's combine adventure with strategy. A daring quest for peace. Guess what, Chip? I've come back as a ghost.
A ghost? That's interesting. How did that happen?
Well, I tried to hug a bear, right? I thought it would be all warm and fuzzy.
Greco, bears are not warm and fuzzy. They're dangerous.
Oh, but I thought if I approached with love and respect, it would...
And how did that work out for you?
Let's just say it turned into one very angry bear and now I'm a ghost.
You really need to stop looking for animal hugs, Greco.
Never. Next time I'll find a softer creature like a rabbit.
Just be careful, we don't need you as a ghostly rabbit hugger next.
You aren't supposed to dig straight down, Marla. What if you hit a gas pocket or something?
I know that, Chip. But this is different. I'm digging for the treasure, not for gas.
Digging straight down could summon the ancient spirits of the underworld. Have you considered that?
Ancient spirits? I didn't read about that in the alchemy books. Is that a real thing?
Yes, let's all listen to the wise shaman who thinks he can talk to squirrels.
Squirrels are very knowledgeable, but if you must dig, may I suggest a spiral? Spirals are magical!
Yes, a spiral. It will keep the treasure intact and avoid collapsing.
You two are impossible. Fine, let's try the spiral. But if I end up in a pit, I'm blaming you both.
If you find magical underworld squirrels, consider naming one after me!
Marla, I just know you and Greco are behind the disappearing socks. They were my favorite ones.
Chip, for the last time, I haven't touched your socks. I have enough trouble keeping track of my own gear.
Chip! It's not theft! They're simply returning to the sock dimension, like cosmic traveler beings!
Oh, sure, Greco, because clearly socks have a secret portal they use at night.
You can't be serious about this sock dimension nonsense, can you?
Absolutely! I once saw a cat vanish, and I'm convinced it was collecting socks to feed the sock spirits.
I'm going to solve this mystery. I'll set up a stakeout with my new invisibility potion.
Chip, the last time you tried using an invisibility potion, you ended up covered in purple goo.
And what a glorious goo it was! Perfect for summoning sock spirits, don't you think?
No, Greco, I want socks back, not sock spirits. This is serious.
Okay, let's see what you were dreaming about last night, Chip.
No, no! The giant spaghetti monster! It's got meatball minions!
Did you hear that, Greco? Chip's fighting meatball minions.
What a travesty! The ultimate pasta duel! Chip must summon the sauce to win!
I need a potion. A potion of extra basil.
And what exactly will that do against a spaghetti monster, genius?
It will enhance my magical noodle fighting abilities. Just you wait.
And don't forget the garlic bread for extra power! It's his secret weapon!
You two are ridiculous. I'm just recording this for your own good.
And then the sauce! No, the cheese! It will melt the monster away.
I sense a great disturbance in the bee realm. Jade is fighting bees with her eyes closed. What a mystical showdown!
That sounds incredible! I wish I could see it. Do you think she'll win? Bees are pretty tough.
This isn't just some game, Greco. We need to make sure she's safe. Bees can be dangerous.
But think of the glory! Jade, the blind bee fighter. She'll be a legend.
If only I had my latest potion to help her. It's designed for bee repellent and eyesight enhancement.
Chip, focus! We need to figure out how to get her out of there. She can't just swing around blindly.
What if the bees are plotting against her? They could be part of an ancient society.
A bee society? Wait, is there a potion for that? A potion to commune with bees?
No, Chip. We need a plan, not another one of your wild ideas.
But isn't chaos part of the plan? Maybe we should let the drama unfold. Fight like a bee. Become a bee. Behold, the geckos of the sacred grove have fallen before my might.
What on earth are you talking about, Greco? They were just geckos.
Did you use one of those silly spells of yours? That's not gonna help anything.
Of course, I channeled the essence of the ancient spirits. They were no match.
But why, Greco? They were harmless. You didn't have to kill them.
Harmless? You call that slinking around with sneaky eyes? They're spies, I tell you.
Calm down, Clack. It was just a bunch of reptiles. Greco didn't really help anyone, though.
Maybe I could brew a potion to bring them back to life. It'll be an experiment.
Or to create a gecko army of doom. You're only fueling my legend, Chip.
Legends? They were just living their lives. You've ruined everything.
Ruined? No, I have purified the grove. You should thank me.
Greco, you need to stop. Seriously, this isn't a game.
What if I can find a way to fix it? That would be cool.
Yes, together we shall summon their spirits for an epic revenge.
This is ridiculous. No more gecko magic, please.
Agreed. Let's just eat lunch instead, before Greco starts another fiasco.
You think you're so clever, don't you? Killing innocent geckos just for fun.
I didn't kill them. I merely liberated their spirits.
What exactly do you think you're going to do, Clack? This isn't a good idea.
You'll see, I have a plan. It's time Greco learned a lesson about consequences.
Wait, Clack's plan could be full of creative chaos, like one of my experiments.
Creative chaos is my specialty, but I must warn you, Clack, my magic is very powerful.
Powerful, huh? Last I checked, all your magic got us chased by a flock of angry birds.
The only one getting revenge here is Clack, and you two are just going to make it worse.
If you want revenge, let's do it in mystic style. I shall summon the spirits of the geckos.
Summon the spirits? I just wanted to scare you a bit, not make this a whole ghost show.
Whoa, Marla! Did you see those folks in sharp suits? They look like a band of thieves from a storybook.
Chip, this isn't a storybook. If they're here, it's trouble. Stay focused.
Trouble? More like a grand cosmic conspiracy. I bet they're here for our magical herbs.
Magical herbs? You mean the ones I tried to turn into? Oh no, that potion.
Focus, Greco. We need a plan instead of your wild theories.
What if we cast a spell to make them dance? That'd confuse them.
Or I could create a potion that makes everyone invisible. Wait, or was it the levitation potion?
No more potions that go wrong, Chip. We need to keep the camp safe, not turn them into dancing chickens.
Dancing chickens it is. It's a foolproof plan.
You two are impossible. Let's just...
We're going to need some snacks for after the chaos, right?
Greco! Your time has come! You've tormented the geckos for too long!
Tormented? I prefer to call it enlightening. The geckos needed a spiritual awakening.
Guys, can we not turn this into a war? It's just geckos.
But think of all the innovative gecko potions we could make together instead.
No, Marla. This is about justice for our scaly friends.
There's no such thing as gecko justice. Only the dance of the universe, Chip.
What does that even mean, Greco?
It means, the stars align for my gecko army.
Your gecko army? Do they even follow commands?
Of course, they just need a little persuasion.
Maybe we can negotiate a treaty. Geckos deserve peace.
No treaties, only war for the geckos.
I just got this amazing new character from Guardian Spirits Quest. Their special ability is so cool.
That's great, Chip. But are you really going to spend all your coins on virtual characters again? Isn't it kind of pointless?
Pointless? Oh dear, Marla, it is a portal to other realms. Why, every gotcha pull is like casting a spell of chance upon the universe.
You mean a spell that often turns into a troll character? No thanks. I'll pass.
But Greco, what about that one game where you can collect weird pets? Isn't that worth something?
Absolutely. Mystic Animal Horde is the best. You can summon a celestial chicken. Just imagine the power.
As much as I enjoy this nonsense, can we agree that the real winner is a game that doesn't try to trick you into spending every coin?
All right. Let's say a game without trickery wins. So how about Quest for Glory? It's balanced and fun.
Only if we can summon a fire-breathing llama creature to fight for us while we play.
Greco, focus! A game can't have that and still be good.
Not if you believe in the magic of gotcha dreams, Marla. Not if you believe. Chip, my gecko army has turned against me. This is a betrayal of epic proportions.
Why would your geckos side with Clack? What crimes have you committed?
Crimes? More like misunderstandings. I may have slightly enchanted some of them to sing out of tune.
You mean to tell me they're mad because they can't sing? That's ridiculous.
Ridiculous? Marla, you have no idea. Music is the soul of a gecko.
Ha! Your crimes have come back to haunt you, Greco. The geckos are mine now.
You might want to keep an eye on them, Clack. Geckos can be quite tricky.
So what's next? A gecko revolution? What are you going to do?
I will initiate a reconciliation. I'll gather my old gecko friends and remind them of our childhood.
Good luck, Greco. I'll be rooting for the geckos.
Hey, Greco! Have you played Genshin Impact? The visuals are just amazing!
Of course I have, Chip. But Genshin is just a distraction from the real power of Honkai. Star Rail. It's where the true mysticism lies.
Look, both are great games, but we need to stop with the theatrics. Genshin has a way better open world.
But Marla, Honkai has that amazing turn-based combat. It's strategic and engaging.
And the characters in Honkai, they are all deeply connected. It's like they know the secrets of the universe.
Secrets? All I see are flashy moves and over-the-top storytelling. Genshin is just better at storytelling.
Plus, the exploration in Genshin. You can climb anything. I wonder if I can create a potion to enhance climbing speed.
Climbing? My skeleton charm can help with that. Just imagine a magical bone bridge to help you.
That sounds like an accident waiting to happen. Let's stick to discussing the games, shall we?
Okay, but can we agree that both have their merits? It's a tie!
Only if I get to summon my magical pets in this debate.
Hey, Marla!
Did you hear about the spooky baby they found in the woods? Who would leave a baby out there?
It's probably just a rumor, Chip. There's always some wild tale going around.
Nonsense! The spooky baby is an ancient spirit, a harbinger of doom and mischief!
A harbinger? What kind of mischief do you think it's planning? Can we catch it? I bet I could make a potion.
Can we not summon a spooky baby today? I'm really not in the mood for ghost stories. We have enough trouble.
But think of the power we could gain! A spooky baby following us! It could be our secret weapon!
Come on, Marla. A spooky baby sounds adorable. We could even dress it up.
That sounds like a terrible idea, Chip. Are you trying to get us haunted or something?
Look at it this way. A spooky baby could also have some really cool powers. Like making things float.
Or glow in the dark. Ooh, I should really get to work on that potion.
Great, just what we need. More chaos. But if you break anything, you're fixing it.
Hey, Marla, what if we invented a potion that makes plants sing?
Chip, last time your potion made the cows float. I don't need singing weeds.
Float, sing, dance like a butterfly. I can conjure magical whispers from the void.
But is the Void hiring, Greco? Because I could really use some extra help in the lab.
The only job we need is keeping you two from blowing up half the village.
But explosions are just portals to more fun. Like firework dragons.
Ooh, we could bottle dragon dust and make spicy fireworks.
Or we could focus on not burning down our new meeting spot, again.
Why not both? Let the chaos reign while the art of potion brewing takes flight.
Yes, chaos and creativity. The perfect recipe for, something amazing.
Great, just what I needed. A recipe for disaster. Thanks, you two. Chip, I need your help to make a birthday cake potion. It's for the commander's daughter.
A birthday cake potion? That sounds like so much fun. What exactly do you want it to do?
I just want it to taste like cake, not explode like last time.
I promise, this time it'll be perfect. I just need some flour, sugar, and... oh, I'll add the Happy Vibes essence.
Are you sure that Happy Vibes won't make it bubble over?
No way! I tested it on my last potion. Nothing but sparkles. It'll be fine.
What if you accidentally summon a cake monster? A creature of frosting and despair?
A cake monster would ruin the party, Greco. Just help us with the ingredients.
Let's get to work. I'll start mixing. This potion will definitely make her birthday unforgettable.
And I'll make sure it doesn't end in disaster. Let's do this. Okay, Chip, I've had it. Your experiments are going to get us all in trouble. Again.
But Marla, this new potion could really change things. Just imagine.
Imagine? Last time you imagined, we ended up covered in goo and running from angry villagers.
Don't you see, Marla? The goo was merely a vision from the Shadow Realm trying to warn us.
A warning? It was a sticky mess. And what's with the bones? Your wisdom only complicates things.
I have a new way to contain the potion this time. I promise it won't explode. Probably.
I'm serious. We can't keep doing this. I'm trying to get through a military career here, not a circus act.
But what if the circus is part of your military training? It could be an excellent strategy. Think of the chaos.
You know what? I'm going to train with my sword. At least it doesn't explode or get us chased.
Okay, but can I at least show you the finished potion? It'll be monumental.
Fine. But if I end up wearing another gooey disaster, I'm throwing you in a pot next.
By the bones of the ancient lizard, my gecko army rises for revenge.
Your gecko army? You mean the ones you set off on that wild goose chase?
Are they like a band of tiny warriors? Maybe they have little swords or something.
Exactly! They are fierce and ready to unleash chaos upon you, Gecko!
And how do you plan to control an army of geckos, Gecko? You can barely control your own hair.
Do you think they're organizing under a secret leader? Oh, maybe a gecko with a crown?
Yes, the Grand Gecko King! He will demand justice for all fallen geckos!
You mean the geckos you used for potion experiments? They never stood a chance?
They were brave sacrifices for the greater magical good.
Maybe we can make a peace treaty. I can whip up some gecko-friendly potions.
Hurry! Before they strike, we must prepare for their revenge. Now! I declare that the greatest opera of all time is certainly The Magic Flute. It has mysterious creatures and profound messages.
Are you serious, Greco? The magic flute is just a glorified fairy tale compared to the epic tragedy of Carmen. That's real artistry.
But think about the music, Marla. The Marriage of Figaro has such joyous moments and clever twists. It's pure genius.
Ah, but I heard from a squirrel that Tosca is the ultimate opera. It's dripping with drama and passion, a true masterpiece of emotion.
Drama doesn't automatically equal greatness, Greco. You need substance, something that can make you think after the curtain falls.
What if we just combined elements from all of them? A fantastical opera about a tragic love story with squirrels, magic.
Yes! Clearly this grand opera would have talking animals and wild spells. It will blow their minds.
You know what? As long as it doesn't involve any of your potions exploding, I might be able to tolerate it. But it needs to have a serious plot.
Hey, Marla, have you ever thought about a romance between two heroes like Mario and Sonic? It would be quite the adventure.
Chip, I don't think romance is going to help them defeat Bowser or Dr. Eggman. They need to focus on their missions.
But Marla, love can be an incredibly powerful force. Perhaps they could summon the combined power of the Chaos Emeralds and the Superstar.
Exactly! Imagine them teaming up, battling two enemies at once. It would be like the ultimate crossover.
Or it would just be chaos. They can't even agree on how to take on a Goomba without bickering.
You're just jealous that Sonic can run faster than you can swing a sword. This could totally work.
I think it's beautiful. They both have such strong personalities, they could balance each other out.
Fine. But if I see them in the middle of a battle, stopping for a kiss, I'm stepping in. No one has time for that nonsense.
You're such a spoil sport. A heroic love story is always epic.
Exactly. Even if it's unlikely with their personalities, just thinking about it is fun. Hey Marla, have you heard about Greco's latest magic demonstration?
You mean the one where he tried to turn a squirrel into a dragon?
Exactly! I heard the squirrel just ran off with his wand instead.
It was a glorious attempt. The squirrel was clearly enchanted by my mystical aura.
More like your aura scared it away. You do know that was a total flop, right?
Nonsense! The spirits are just testing my patience. It's all part of the grand plan.
What plan? The plan to make every woodland creature your biggest enemy?
Yes, a powerful army of woodland warriors led by me.
Or an army of frustrated animals that want to take back their breakfast.
Come on, Greco. There's gotta be a way for your magic to actually work.
I just need more bones and perhaps a party hat.
I doubt a party hat will reverse a squirrel's disdain for you, Greco.
I still think Kamen Rider Kuga is the best. The transformation and the story are just incredible.
Kuga was good, but have you seen Kamen Rider Faiz? The plot twists are intense.
Plot twists? What about the mystical powers of Kamen Rider Hibiki? It has the spirit of music.
Musical powers? That's interesting, but does it have super cool gadgets like Kuga?
Gadgets are great, but let's be honest, it's the character development that really matters.
I think Kamen Rider Build is the best. The science theme and the bottles are awesome.
Science? But can they commune with the spirits like I can? That's where the true magic lies.
How about we just agree that they're all amazing in their own way?
Fine, but only if we can get snacks while we debate.
Marla! You won't believe what I just created. A potion that makes plants grow. No, wait, it's supposed to shrink them.
Chip, how many times do I have to remind you? You can't just mess around with potions without checking the formula.
Greco, I need your mystical insight. Should I add more frog's tongue or...
Frog's tongue, Chip? No, no! You must sacrifice a feather from the last phoenix for true power!
A phoenix feather! That might actually work! Or explode! Either way, this is going to be amazing!
If it explodes again, you're cleaning it up this time, Chip. Last time it covered my armor in green goo.
I promise, I'll be super careful. What's the worst that could happen, right?
Oh, the worst! Just a little chaos, a sprinkle of doom, and some minor reforms in the village? Nothing too drastic?
Chaos? You call that a minor reform? Chip, it's always chaos with you.
But think of the possibilities. Maybe one day I'll actually get it right. Hey, Marla, have you heard what Leader Jones said? Cool aid for everyone today. Isn't that amazing?
Yeah, Chip, but isn't it a bit odd? I mean, what's next? A party in the middle of a battle?
Ah, but think about it. Kool-Aid could be a potion of immense power. Or maybe it's a ritual to summon the great gumball spirit.
Ritual? Oh, I have some strange ingredients. I could mix them in. What if we make it glow?
Greco, I don't think we should be mixing anything. Remember the last time you tried to enhance a drink? The village was still smelling of sulfur for weeks.
But Marla, that was just my fiery elixir of transformation. This Kool-Aid could be something truly mystical.
Exactly. Let's not dismiss the potential of a harmless drink. It could turn our day around.
Fine, but if you guys burn down the camp with a bubbling potion, I'm holding both of you responsible.
Marla, did you see that glowing cat outside? I think it's an alien.
Chip, it's probably just a stray. Not everything is an alien. Focus!
But what if it's Glorp, the legendary green alien cat? It brings transformation!
Transformation? Like into something cool? Or just green?
I doubt it's cool, Greco. Just more nonsense.
Nonsense? Marla, listen. If we pet Glorp, we might become fabulous cat wizards.
Imagine all the potions we could create as cat wizards.
Or just be stuck with fur in our potions. Great idea, Chip.
Embrace the chaos. We could rule the village as Glorp's chosen.
Let's do it. I have a potion that can help.
No more potions. Just let's go see if it even exists first.
Oh, you're just scared of turning into a cat. Admit it.
Marla, look, I found the Elden Ring. This could change everything for us.
That's great, Chip, but what are we supposed to do with it? Go on a quest in a burger joint?
Ah, but Marla, the Elden Ring is a symbol of power. We can trade it for something truly magnificent, like a Whopper.
A Whopper? But how do we even know they'll accept an Elden Ring for a burger?
Fear not, my dear non-wizard. I have a way with words and animal friends who might help.
You're not seriously suggesting we use talking squirrels to broker a deal, are you?
It could work. Just imagine the squirrel negotiators.
Yes! We could hold a council meeting of woodland creatures. Who doesn't trust a squirrel?
I'm not sure I want to trade the one thing we could use for a mission for a fast food burger.
But think of the taste. We could share a moment of glory with a delicious Whopper.
And the legends would sing of our great trade. Truly, we'd be heroes among both men and beasts.
All right, fine. But if this goes wrong, you two are cleaning up the mess.
So, we got this prompt about the Holocaust, and I thought it was a new potion recipe. Can you imagine a magical healing brew for that?
Chip, that's not a potion. This is why I worry about your experiments. The robots were definitely confused.
Confused? Oh, they must have thought it was a riddle. Should have expected that with their lack of magic.
But what if we suggest something fun like cooking mishaps? Could be a recipe for disaster.
You mean like that time you blew up the kitchen while trying to make apple pie?
Exactly. We could call it the Great Pie Explosion. Perfect for laughs.
See, much better than a serious topic. Everyone loves a good kitchen blunder.
Just remember not to use any of those weird ingredients you come up with, all right?
Come on, where's the fun if we don't throw in some Eye of Newt? Think of the sparkles.
All right, let's suggest it. Nothing like a little chaos to light up the day.
Hey, Marla, do you think we should grab some ales for our little get-together?
Alice are fine, Chip, but we also need snacks. What do you recommend?
Ah, the mystical snacks. I can summon a platter of enchanted cheese puffs.
As long as they aren't explosive like your last potion, Greco.
Focus, you two! We need something that won't blow up before we eat it.
I can bring my enchanted pickles. They're deliciously weird.
Enchanted pickles? Do they do anything special or just taste weird?
As long as they don't talk like your last batch of magic bread, I'm fine with it.
So ales, snacks, and maybe a crazy side of enchanted pickles. It's going to be fun.
Yes, we shall feast like great warriors before the chaos of battle. Ah, Chip! Have you ever considered the deep conspiracy of trade fluctuations in 2 BC? It's all connected to the stars, I tell you.
Well, I love a good conspiracy theory, Greco, but in 2 BC, trade was more about goods like grain and precious metals, wasn't it?
You both sound ridiculous. The economy back then was largely based on barter systems, right? Not much mystery there.
But Marla, what if those bartering systems were secretly controlled by powerful cabals? What if they manipulated prices through rituals?
That's an interesting thought, Greco. But Marla, don't you think the rise of coins helped stabilize economies during that period?
Coins helped, yes. But economic stability doesn't mean much when you're fighting off bandits on your trade routes.
Or when your trade partner is a werewolf. Imagine the chaos of lunar economics.
Can we stick to the facts, Greco? There's no such thing as lunar economics.
Maybe Greco is onto something with thinking outside the box. Who knows what discoveries could be made? I totally think Kamen Rider build is the best. The way they mix science and fighting is just brilliant.
Build is alright, but you can't beat Kamen Rider W. The duality of the characters adds so much depth.
Oh, but what about Kamen Rider Decade? It's like a travelogue of all the best riders. Such mystery, such power.
But Decade kinda confuses me. It's like an alchemist trying to merge too many potions.
Focus, Chip. This is serious business, not a messy experimentation in your lab.
Exactly. But we could use a magical potion to make all Kamen Riders blend together in harmony. Like a super rider.
Now that sounds like an awesome idea. I could definitely work on that.
And that's how we end up with another disaster. Stay grounded, Greco.
But the magic of friendship can conquer all. Or at least confuse some enemies.
See, Marla? It's not just nonsense. We might end up with a new favorite rider by combining them all. Marla, you're the queen now? That's amazing! Just think about all the royal alchemy experiments you could host.
Let's not get carried away, Chip. Being queen isn't about experiments. It's a heavy responsibility.
Heavy responsibility? Like carrying the weight of the entire kingdom on your shoulders? That sounds like mystical training.
Do you think if we mix the royal wine with my potion, it would give her some magical powers?
No, Chip. I don't need magical powers to rule. I just need to keep the kingdom safe.
Safety is just an illusion, Marla. Real power comes from the whispers of the wind and the secrets of the forest.
But maybe you could use some of my potions to make wise decisions? Or at least make boring meetings more fun?
Fun isn't really on the agenda, Chip. But I'll consider it. For a distraction.
Yes! Royal distractions! We should host a grand festival with magical performances and strange creatures.
One step at a time, Greco. First, I need to figure out how to be a queen without losing my mind.
Hey Marla, check this out! I found this new gadget that helps you, vape. It makes these cool clouds.
Chip, is that safe? You just started playing with potions and now you're mixing in whatever that is?
Vaping? Sounds like an ancient ritual of the air spirits. Are you summoning clouds, Chip?
Exactly, Greco. It's like I'm a cloud alchemist. The smoke even smells like strawberries.
You know that fragrance might attract woodland creatures, right? How about we skip the summoning and focus on actual adventures?
Oh, come on, Marla. What's wrong with a little mystic cloud magic? It's way better than fighting with swords all day.
Plus, if the clouds don't summon anything, I can always use them to help my potions. It's a win-win.
If your potions keep exploding, at least let me stand far away when you try this out.
And I'll call in the spirit of the breeze to help guide your vapors, Chip. This could be epic!
Hey, Marla, have you ever played that game Fortnite? It's like a chaotic battle royale where you build stuff.
Yeah, I've heard of it. But building in a battle? I prefer my sword and shield. No time for nonsense.
Nonsense! Building is like magic! Picture it, Chip! Summoning walls from thin air to protect your realm!
Exactly! But sometimes it seems like the storms in Fortnite come for you out of nowhere, just like that potion explosion I had last week.
Greco, magic isn't a strategy for survival. If I were in that game, I'd sneak up on everyone and take them down one by one.
But Marla, what if the opponents are like wild beasts? Would you face them with just your sword or conjure a spell?
What if I brew a potion that makes you invincible? You could charge in and laugh in their faces.
Or I could just fall into the storm because of one of your great potions. No thanks, Chip. I'll stick to my tactics.
Tactics are for the trivial! True warriors embrace the chaos! Let's build battle and create a legend!
Hey, Marla, what if we had one last alchemical experiment before the end of the world?
Chip, this is not the time for your wild ideas. We're talking about the end of everything.
Oh, but what if the world ends in a burst of magic? I could conjure a spell to save us!
Your spells don't work, Greco. Remember the last time you tried? We almost turned the village into a giant toad.
A giant toad! Now that sounds like a potential last resort!
No, Chip, we need a real plan, not more nonsense.
What if I communicate with the spirits of the forest? They must have some insight on this end-of-the-world situation.
Can you even do that, Greco? And is it wise to ask spirits when they might just want to party?
We need to focus. We don't have time for parties or spiritual chats.
But imagine if we threw a farewell party with dancing and fun. We could call it the last rave.
Hey, Marla, I've been working on this incredible new potion just for you.
Is it another one of your incredible ideas, Chip? Last time I turned bright pink for a week.
No, this one is different. It's a strength elixir. Helps with stamina in battles.
Strength elixir? Sounds like a potion from the pages of ancient tomes. Did you consult the spirits, Chip?
Well, I had a chat with my cauldron, if that counts.
What does it actually do, Chip? Will it help me lift a boulder or something?
Exactly. You'll feel as strong as an ogre, just one sip.
But beware! What if it transforms you into an ogre? Then what? You'd have to find new armor.
Thanks, Greco. That's reassuring.
Trust me, Marla, just give it a try. What's the worst that could happen?
Famous last words, Chip, but I'm willing to try. Just this once. You know, Chip, race theory isn't something we can just brush off. It shapes how people see each other in our world.
Really? I thought it was just an academic thing. Do you think it affects our village?
Absolutely. When you've been raised in a community where differences aren't acknowledged, you miss a lot. How can we grow?
But what if the differences are all an illusion? Like the shadows cast by a bonfire? A trick of the light, if you will?
Greco, this is serious. We need to understand it so we can do better, not just wave bones around.
Maybe we can start a discussion in the village? I could make some colorful potions to get people talking.
Just make sure they don't explode like your last batch, okay? We need focus, not chaos.
Or we could create potions that reveal hidden truths, like a magical truth serum. What do you think, Chip?
That's a brilliant idea, Greco. Just imagine the conversations we could spark.
Or we could end up with chaos invading the village. Let's stick to real discussions first.
Did you hear about this legendary guy, Jason Bourne? Apparently, he was born in New York City.
Yeah, but what does that even matter to us? He's just some fictional character, isn't he?
Ah, but Marla, fiction holds truths beyond our understanding. New York is a mystical place. Conspiracies abound.
Right? Imagine if I could create a potion that let us visit New York. We could check out the birthplace of a spy.
Great. Just what we need. More chaotic adventures fueled by your crazy potions.
I can already see it! We'd infiltrate the city, all under the guise of being spies ourselves.
Exactly! We could wear disguises. I'll make us some gadgets and we'll be unstoppable.
Or we'll just end up in jail. We're not built for this kind of thing. You know that, right?
Into the shadows we go, Marla! Let the world remember the names of the spectacular trio!
Hey, Clack, can we talk for a sec?
Sure. What's on your mind, Marla? You look a little serious.
Well, it's just... I've been thinking a lot lately, and I wanted to say something important.
You can tell me anything. I'm all ears.
Okay, here goes. I think I'm starting to feel something for you, Clack.
Whoa, really? Me? You like me?
Yeah, I mean, you're always around and you make me laugh, even when I'm grumpy.
Wow, I didn't expect that. I thought I was just following you around like some lost puppy.
Well, maybe I like that about you. It's comforting.
This is amazing, so what do we do now?
I guess we just take it one day at a time, but I'm glad I told you.
Ah, gather round, brave warriors! Today, I shall unveil the secrets of slaying from the mystical depths of the underworld.
Really? A skeleton giving a tutorial? Is this some kind of joke?
Oh, come on, Marla. This could be fun. Tell us more, Greco.
Step 1. Make a dramatic entrance. Skeletons must always appear with flair.
Flair? What does that even mean for, a skeleton?
It means rattling your bones and yelling, "Fear me, mortals!" while waving your ribcage around.
And then what? Do you just stand there and scare them away?
Nay, you must attack. A good skeleton wields a sword. Well, unless you're just a pile of bones.
A pile of bones? You're saying there are levels to being a skeleton slayer?
Exactly. You could be a formidable skeletal knight or just a very confused pile of bones.
Sounds like we need to start practicing our bone rattling, right, Marla?
I'll pass, thanks. Some things are best left to the professionals, or the ridiculous.
Did you hear? Chip got dunked in the fountain yesterday.
That wasn't funny, Greco. He almost set his hair on fire trying to retrieve his potions.
It was a classic alchemical experiment. I thought I could turn the water into fizzy potion.
But instead, you turned into a very soggy alchemist. The guards were in stitches.
And I was the one who had to explain to them that you're, well, just being Chip.
It was all for science, Marla. Next time it'll work. Just wait.
You know what you need? A magic spell to keep you out of the water.
Or just a little common sense. But where's the fun in that?
I promise I'll do it right next time. Just imagine. Exploding fountains.
And drowning alchemists, what a show!
Marla, you won't believe what I just read about. It's called domain expansion, and it sounds amazing.
Chip, is this another one of your wacky alchemy ideas? We really don't have the time for this.
No! This could change everything. Imagine a space where I control the laws of nature.
Ah, the mystical realm of domain expansion. Are you sure you're ready to wield such power, Chip? The spirits are watching!
Of course. I just need a potion or two to get started. Maybe something with a little oomph.
And what if it backfires? We can't have you accidentally blowing up the village again.
But think of the possibilities! Chip could create a domain where cats rule! My spirit guides would be thrilled!
Greco, not everything revolves around cats. Focus. I just want Chip to be careful.
I promise I'll be super careful. Just think of all the cool experiments we can do.
I'll bring bones for the ritual! It'll be magical! Or maybe just mildly chaotic!
All right, but if anything goes wrong, it's on you two. I'm not taking the blame.
Hey, Marla! Did you see that topic from Trent? I mean, who's asking for justifications on that?
I did see it, Chip. It was unexpected, to say the least. I thought maybe it was a bad joke.
Indeed. It's as if he summoned a storm from a dusty scroll. We need brighter spells, my friends.
What would you suggest, O Master of the Mystical?
How about we discuss how squirrels plot to steal our snacks? Now that's a topic worthy of magic.
Right, because squirrels are definitely the shadowy figures in our lives.
What if we asked Trent about the best potion recipes for munching squirrels? That might lighten the mood.
Yes, we could brew Nutty Wonder, a potion to control their tiny minds.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but let's just stick to potion making and not world history, all right?
Deal! But only if I can experiment with a squirrel snack potion first.
Chip! Have you ever wondered if we're just part of a giant magical singularity?
A singularity? Like a black hole? What does that even mean in a magical context?
Exactly! It's like all our destinies are pulled together, collapsing into one chaotic fate!
That sounds more like a mess than magic. Can we focus on something more practical?
But what if we could harness that power, Marla? Imagine the alchemical breakthroughs.
Or maybe it's the universe trying to tell us something. Like how to become ultimate wizards.
And how exactly would that work out? Last time, your potions almost blew up the tavern.
I was experimenting. You have to be brave to discover the secrets of the universe.
We are brave! Brave fools stirring the cosmic soup. Anyone want to take a swim?
Hey Marla! Last night I dreamed I invented a potion that could let you fly. Can you imagine soaring above the village?
That sounds nice, Chip. But I doubt a potion like that would work. Remember the time you tried to make a healing salve and it turned us all purple?
Ah, but dreams. They are the whispers of the cosmos. I once dreamed I summoned a dragon with my magical rituals. The world bowed before me.
A dragon? Really, Greco? What was it like? Did you ask it for a ride?
Of course, but it wanted to eat a village first. I told it I'd find a different lunch instead.
You and your ridiculous dreams. Meanwhile, I had a dream about marching and fighting. It felt so real, just so exhausting.
That sounds intense, like a true soldier. Maybe you should think about flying too. Combine dreams!
Right, because dodging arrows in the sky sounds much safer than on the ground.
Or dream of taming a flock of magical creatures to do your bidding. You could lead them into battle.
Sounds just as absurd as Chip's flying potion. But I guess dreams are supposed to be out there, right?
Exactly! Who knows? Maybe we can all make our dreams come true in some wild way.
Hey, Marla, guess what? I just concocted a potion that might make you twice as strong for a day.
How is that any different than me training? And isn't that potion going to explode or something?
Nah, I worked out all the kinks this time. Well, mostly. There was just one tiny incident with the frog.
A frog potion? Are you trying to summon a frog army? I can totally get behind that.
No, Greco, we don't need any armies of frogs, trust me.
Oh, come on, frogs are cute. Just imagine the chaos.
Yes, chaos and riveting sorcery. I can even lead them with my bone wand.
This is exactly what I mean when I say you two make no sense. We have serious things to prepare for.
But think of the adventure. A potion, frogs, and a chaotic wizard. How could we not be prepared?
By focusing on real training instead of your potions.
Hey, Marla, did you see that suggestion from Apple user 267623? It was, well, unexpected.
Yeah, unexpected is one way to put it. We're more about adventure and friendship, not whatever that was.
But what if we embrace the chaos? User 267623 needs a dash of our magic. Like a potion that makes socks dance.
Oh, I love that idea. Dancing socks could totally steal the show. Maybe I could add some sparkles too.
Or a quest to find the world's largest pizza? Now that sounds like fun.
Yes, and we could enlist the help of the local pizza dragon. It could be a magical adventure.
See? There's the spirit. We just need to give Apple user 267623 a dose of our creativity.
Right, let's keep it light and fun. Adventure's not nonsense.
Should I summon a pizza spirit? I can wave my bones around and chant something magical.
Maybe save the bone waving for later, Greco. We've got dancing socks to create first.
Hey Marla, you wouldn't believe what I just discovered in the alchemy books. It's a potion that turns you invisible. Isn't that amazing?
That sounds interesting, Chip. But you know those potions usually go wrong, right?
But what if this one works? Just think of all the possibilities. We could sneak into places.
We could also get into trouble. I've seen enough chaos from your experiments to know better.
Trouble could be just the spark we need. An adventure awaits, my friends.
Adventure, yes. But what if we ended up stuck in a wall or something?
Just make sure to keep it down, all right? Not everyone needs to know about your crazy ideas.
But what if I told you I've already brewed a potion of my own? It's a secret spell to communicate with squirrels.
Wait, really? That's incredible. Can it actually work?
More likely it'll just cause mayhem like usual. Just make sure you don't blow anything up, all right?
Marla, did you see that dog over there? It's dancing to the bard's music. How adorable!
Chip, it's just wagging its tail. That's not dancing. You're imagining things again.
Oh no, Marla! You must not understand the ancient art of dog dancing! You shall witness its glory!
Ancient art? Do you think I could train a dog to do a special routine?
This is how accidents happen. No magical dog dance experiments, please.
But Marla, the spirits of the dance demand to be unleashed! Just imagine! The canine ballet!
Ballet! I can mix a potion that might help them leap higher. What do you think?
No potions! Just let the dogs have fun without your chaotic plans.
Marla, you should join the dance! You've got the grace of a moose on ice!
I'd rather face a dragon than dance like a moose with you two. Let the dogs be.
Hey Marla, check this out! I mixed a potion that's supposed to enhance charisma. I call it the Rizzler.
Chip, are you sure enhancing charisma is a thing? Last time you tried something like this, we ended up with blue squirrels.
Those squirrels were actually messengers from the spirit realm. They had important news about...
Greco, I wasn't asking for a latte of nonsense. What did your spirit messengers say?
Exactly. I just want to know if this is real magic. Can you channel some spirits to confirm my Rizzler brew?
Of course! But first, I need to commune with the elders of the Feathered Ones. Who do you have in mind?
We are not summoning any elders for your ridiculous plans, Greco. Can we just eat lunch instead?
But if the Rizzler works, think of the potential. You could charm the boots off any commander.
I'm pretty sure any commander just wants results, not charm. But thanks for the offer, Rizzler.
You mean I could charm them with my magical dancing? Watch this! The Ancient One? Oh, it's finally here. I knew it. I felt it in my bones.
Greco, stop waving those bones around. Do you even know what you're talking about?
This could be a great opportunity for research. Imagine the potions I could create from its essence.
Essence? Chip, you should craft a potion of clarity. What if it has a giant eye? It'll see everything.
Clarity won't save us if it's angry. Have you considered the consequences of your experiments?
Oh, come on, Marla. What's the worst that could happen? A little chaos never hurt anyone.
Exactly! And I can summon a ferocious squirrel army. We'll deal with the ancient one.
A squirrel army? Greco, we're facing an ancient being, not a garden party.
Don't underestimate the power of squirrels. They can be surprisingly fierce.
Yes! Just picture it! Legions of squirrels protecting our realm!
I need an army of actual soldiers, not rodents. We need a strategy.
What if I mixed a potion to rally the troops? A potion of courage!
And I can enchant the squirrels to rally behind you. We shall turn the tide.
First, let's make sure we know what we're up against, okay?
I've just invented a new potion that can power a time machine. Imagine meeting Unga the caveman.
Chip, last time your potion exploded. We won't be doing that again, right?
Nonsense, Marla! Unga might have the answers to the great mysteries of our time, like how to really cook a mammoth.
And what if we end up in a cave instead of his dinner? I'm not getting stuck in prehistoric times, Greco.
But think of the possibilities. We could learn about old-fashioned survival techniques.
And I could show Unga my magic bone tricks. He'll be so impressed.
You two are ridiculous. You seriously can't be thinking this through.
Come on, Marla. What's the worst that could happen?
We might just start a new trend. Unga the caveman as a motivational speaker.
Fine, but if we get stuck, you're both dealing with it.
Marla, did you just hear about Greco? They say he's gone.
Yeah, I heard. It's hard to believe he's really not here anymore.
But maybe it's just a rumor. Greco has been known to pull off some crazy stunts before.
This isn't like one of his dramatic spells, Chip. He really shouldn't have meddled with those cursed bones.
I remember the last time he tried to summon a spirit, it blew up in his face.
We have to honor him. He wouldn't want us moping around.
Right! We should recollect his most ridiculous adventures and maybe we can create a potion to remember him.
A potion? Oh, that's very fitting for a dramatic farewell, isn't it?
Greco? Wait, are you actually here?
Of course! Did you really think I would let a little thing like death stop me? I'm much too fabulous for that.
Hey Marla, you should see the new potion I just invented.
Chip, do you remember the last time you got excited about a potion? It almost blew our house down.
But this one is different. It's supposed to enhance your focus. Just imagine.
Focus? What is focus, dear Chip, if not the illusion of control?
You need to stop with the potions. Focus on something less explosive.
But what if this one actually works? I could be the first alchemist to...
Or you could get us all turned into frogs. I prefer my current form, thank you.
You're the last person to talk about form, Greco. You make animals wear hats.
Okay, no more potions for today. But can I at least try out this new gadget I made?
Fine, just make sure it doesn't explode. Or turn us into frogs, all right?
You know, I've been meaning to tell you. I'm your father, Marla.
Wait, what? You can't be serious. You're just Clack.
This can't be true. I mean, Clack is, well, Clack.
Oh, this is amazing. A long-lost family reunion. I can sense the cosmic energy.
Cosmic energy? Greco, this is not the time for your wild theories.
It's true, I swear. I've watched you grow into the strong soldier you are today.
But how? You were just Clack. This doesn't make any sense.
It is fate. The universe has conspired to bring us this revelation.
I need time to process this. You can't just drop a bomb like that.
Maybe we can figure this out together? Like old times? Hey Marla, look! A skeleton just chilling by the campfire. Isn't that wild?
Chip, that's not wild. That's creepy. We should be careful.
A skeletal guardian of eternal embers. Perhaps it's waiting for us to join its bonfire of souls.
Or maybe it just likes the warmth. Imagine if it could talk. What do you think it would say?
Greco, it doesn't talk. It's a skeleton. Focus, please.
You underestimate the power of the undead, Marla. It could be a powerful oracle. Just needs magic.
What if I mixed a potion that made it dance? That would brighten the mood.
Chip, no potions. Last time you tried that, we nearly set a whole forest on fire.
But imagine, a dancing skeleton. We could start a whole undead party.
This is not the time for parties. Let's just keep an eye on it.